Iman Perry's in here calling Aaron Rodgers the GOAT. Mom, what's up, buddy? Good evening, everybody. What I just finished doing is me, so you could take a guess what I was just doing. Rollo has a great show right now with his special guest, Ringo TV. Go subscribe to both of those guys. Two of the best, in my opinion. Along with Edwin Anderson, another great one, Zero. Shout out to him. Sister George, Concrete Rose, they're awesome. MTGV TV is awesome. So go subscribe to them. I, right now, find out something in a minute. Jack speaking about one Aaron Rodgers. This is going to be interesting. Check it out right now. Go to these other platforms. All they're talking about is Watson catching steam. Man's in the building. Manzano just got popped in. Get Manzano up here in a minute. Hello to Iman and anybody else who comes in. Read about Roger. I'm letting Manzano up in a second. Tony Manzano will join second. Peanut Butter Hero. What's up, bro? My man, Peanut Butter Hero. What's up, kid? Thank you for coming to the nightcap, man. Been being on for a while tonight. Guys had a good dinner? You know what I had for dinner? I just finished eating it. Shout out to a guy I haven't spoken to in a hot minute. He just had a baby girl a couple of months ago, and he's one of the best guys I've ever met in YouTube. One up to the great Dougley Do-Wrong. Big Dolphin fan, does great work. See, when you do your own stuff, you forget about people because you're all focused on you, your audience, your chat room, guys who come and you're focused on what you're doing. But there are guys who I met along the way, like PD, who's a good guy. He's one of the guys who helped me start this platform. A lot of guys helped me. Donovan Sharp gave me advice. Obsidian, DJ Kuda, the mastermind. Shout out to all those great people. And go get Obsidian's book. It's the #1 seller right now in America. All right, let's get this started. Manzano's going to come up with me in a minute. I'm dropping the link for him and let Tony do what Tony does, speak his mind and ask questions. Perry, Iman, and whenever you come in here, you can come up. Peanut Butter Hero, you got to come up here, man. Tear Battle, you too. I know Tear Battle, you like to be in the chat, but come up and spend some time with your boy Mace, man. You know how we do with boys, man. We New Yorkers, man. There's the link, Tony. Come on up. I got my cookies and cream ice cream for later tonight. That's my snack. So everything is going well for me, of course, since I've got the transplant. God is good. Go. There we go. God is good. Let me see Aaron Rodgers. Check out Aaron Rodgers in a minute. You a ghost like Styles P. Okay, my brother. It's all good. I feel you. I mean, you my boy, man. You know that, all you guys, man. I've known you guys from the chat room, and I rock on my chat room brothers. That's how I do business, man. You guys should know that. I'm not a panel jumper. I want to build my platform organically. We're almost near 450, guys. And you may say, yeah, it has gained steam since I did the NBA playoffs. I'm about to do the NBA draft. That should be a big one. And we do what we do. Okay, the women for Deshaun Watson, they're coming out now. 10 women have come out. And complaining against Watson, sexual assault and misconduct. This came down by ESPN, but they haven't filed civil suits. And you know what that tells me? That the women are complaining but haven't filed a civil suit. That means they have a smoking gun against Watson. They have a smoking gun. Now, here's the news that Iman is celebrating. He's a big Aaron Rodgers fan like myself. Aaron's close to a 2-year deal. I get the feeling I know what Aaron is doing. And it's cold and it's very calculated. What he's doing is he's going to play until the Packers have the option on Jordan Love. That's why he's signing a 2-year extension. That is very cold and very, very calculated. The beautiful, look who's here. We can say hello to her. Always, I had an argument last night. And you will like this argument, Mahogany, because it's about you. I had an argument up here last night with Iman. And, Iman was very hyped last night. Not Iman, Manny Mayweather. And I've never seen Manny. You could come up, Mahogany. I dropped the link. I've never seen Manny so amped up. And one of the things that got him heated was that I was favoring Toya more than you. I said, wait a minute. I said, bro, Mahogany comes up in here. I let her up. We talk. I love Mahogany to death. She's my first woman supporter, bro. What do you think? He didn't realize that there's someone on my panel, sweetheart, that is crazy about Toya. This guy is crazy about Toya. And I give him opportunity after opportunity to kick it to her. And I think she's curious about him too. And young Manny couldn't understand that. He thinks I put you on the back burner because of I support all you ladies the same. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I may favor you a little bit more because you've been rocking with me. And when you rock with me, I love you, I care about you, I support you. MTGV, she rocks with me. She was up here in my earlier show. Manny's in the building. And I'm listening to Manny, and I'm like, bro. Well, me and my female supporters are good. All of us. We're all good. I don't favor one the other, but I have to give what's her girl again? I have to give Toya a push so she can put her name out there. And to me, it's working for Toya because she is a hit with the brothers in the spear. Yeah, I know Manny knows. She's a hit. And I told her this before she went on Mahogany's show. And I was in that room last Sunday. That room was packed. And everything you heard from the brothers. Oh, she's pretty. Oh, she's fine, bro. Hey, I wouldn't lie. Speaking of wouldn't lie, the new intro for our platform for me and the beautiful Miss Toya, MTGV TV sent it to me. I'm gonna put that up, but it won't be. I will debut that video probably Wednesday night or Wednesday morning when I'm on. I'll be on Wednesday morning, everybody. This woman, and I told her this. She stuck her nose to the grind, and the big hitters. I'm talking O'Shea. What's my brother's name? Obsidian. The big guns. Roger Report has come on her show, and everybody was commenting on her last night. Her interview skills is off the charts. The beautiful Mahogany, Roots, and MJ. Good evening.
You are so much. Good evening, sweetheart. Am I echoing?
No, you're good.
Oh, good. Yeah, I just got off work and I got like 3 or 4 lives going. I had to stop in and see you. I'm trying to tell everybody thank you, and I am hyped up. Did you see my new editor?
No.
My editing. You didn't get to see when you
get yesterday's show.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Yeah.
The intro. I did
Yeah.
that myself.
Wow. Look
It's
at
not
that.
hard. If you ever, I always tell you to email me because I can give you my Google Voice number. But if you ever get time, like I could tell you how I did it. I just had to learn it. It took me like one weekend. I just spent all day trying to learn all the features on it. And then I just started hitting it up. And it's not bad. And like I said, the editor is actually free. But if you want like certain features, you can pay, but it's not much. It's like $10 a month. It's nothing. But let me tell you something. I feel kind of, I got to start doing a Cash App though, because some of the stuff does.
Please do. So
Yeah.
your boy here will send you some cash.
Oh, you're so sweet.
I said the same to Toya just got her cash app, and Miss V got hers. So you ladies are on the ball.
Well, I donate to a lot of people, and because I am upgrading. It is a certain cost to it,
Of course,
yeah. I have the $25 a month now, or something like that.
I got the $20 a month for this.
Yeah.
And I could have 10 people. I could have went for the $49 a month for the 100 people. But
Well,
I
don't go live enough, and you know what I mean. So
yeah, I know what you mean, baby.
Yeah, and I just started really opening up the panel, and I don't know how we'll figure it out. I'm sorry.
How you feel about that now, Vet? You feel good when you open the panel? Or you still a little leery about? Let's be honest here, guys. Attitudes.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I love opening up the panel, but it is not as easy as it's a lot of personality. I never knew what it feels like to have people you like arguing, because the fact is I like everybody that was on my panel. So it's really hard to feel like you're in the middle of it.
Yeah, you do, because it's your show. It's
Right.
our responsibility.
Like when Little Big Nate and BMT got into it, it was really
Oh,
awkward.
really?
You didn't see the whole. You must have. You were doing a show.
I was on last night.
Yeah, I stopped by. I saw that you were on.
I watched you first while I was on. I let the guys talk, and I kept sending you. I love you doing.
I
great.
did see you and Little Big.
Oh, I was in there.
If you get time, just when you're not doing anything, go back and see if you can watch the whole thing. It was pretty cool.
Okay, I definitely will.
And then my Hebrew Israelite friend, whom I actually know in real life, they got into it just a little bit. It was just it can be a little bit worrisome, because I just didn't want things to go left.
BMT was up there. Black Men Travels.
Oh, and there's more than one BMT.
Yeah, because BMT is Black Man. Because if you got him,
no, it's Black. Oh God, I can't remember what it stands for, but it's a different BMT, I think. Black Male Net. Black.
Oh, I know him, the business guy. I know him, the business guy.
Yeah,
the business guy. Yeah, I know him. See, again, I met him 2 years ago when I first came up here.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but I remember. So Concrete Rose and Sister George, all of them I met through O'Shea. Like we were always in O'Shea's chat. Way back. And
Sister George was a piece of work back in the day. Every guy told me. I'm like, really?
I like her. She's got that sass. Like I got that sass too. But I don't mean no harm, I'm actually probably a pushover, to tell you the truth.
I was talking to someone yesterday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday or Saturday about you. And I said that except for one dude, the rest of the guys got her back.
It's okay.
And he said, I think I know who you're talking about.
Well, let me tell you something. And I thought about this.
Yeah.
See, my little brother, people don't understand how close. Let me tell you, I am 13 years older than my little brother. And even though I was 13, I would come home from school and bathe him, feed him. He was almost like a child to me. I changed his diapers. I babysat him, like I said, watched him until he was 5, until he went to daycare. To me, he was literally like my child. Me and my brother were so close. You probably never seen siblings so close. So I get very testy when anybody talks on him. to me, he was like an angel on earth. But and I mean that. And so I'm very sensitive when it comes to him. But I'll be okay.
You're a strong woman, baby.
Thank
And
you.
like someone said about you up here yesterday,
Hi, Anthony.
you're a gorgeous woman too.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. My boyfriend he actually came on the live too.
Oh, did he?
Hey, Manny. Yeah, he was up there for a little bit.
See, I left Nate when that, I think her name is starts with a T.
Miss Bomb Cherry, or
No, the chick her name starts with a T. She looks a little Asian.
oh,
she's black.
About Tabitha.
There you go. I was listening to her last night. I'm like, really?
Well,
and Nate let her off the hook.
Well, who show? I met her on Platinum Show, and I thought she was hilarious. So I saw her on Platinum, and I thought they were doing some kind of like dating thing, and it was really fun. So
that was terrible. Those men embarrassing themselves.
Oh, now that was when he was trying.
The one starts with the M.
Misha, yeah. I think.
Yeah, embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. I'm here with the beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ. I expect Manzano up here. I expect Manny up here. The beautiful Nicers in the building. Comandante Lou's in the building as always, giving us support.
Hi, Comandante Lou.
Gorgeous is going to make me, and I call all you girls, all you ladies gorgeous, by the way. Just, I don't play favorites. Miss V, she's going to do my wallpaper in here and do my stuff. And that woman, I don't know how she does. She has the energy that she does.
Now, wait a minute, Miss who?
MTGV TV. She goes by Miss V. She goes by Miss V.
You called her Miss V. Okay. Yeah, I like her too. I like all the ladies in the space. And
what I respect about her is similar to you. You sicked me out in Kuta. She also did that. Mm-hmm. And when she came in, I was shocked. So I said, let me do a little check on her. And I was checking out her room. I was like, okay. And then one day she did something. And I was like, okay. I was sitting just like this up here and I was watching her. And I looked at her chat room. Exploded. Mm-hmm. And I'm like saying, she got something going. And then when she came back the next time, I told her that. And she don't believe me sometimes. I said, I'll be watching you from the clouds, baby. I just don't, put myself in there like you last night.
Well,
I was watching from the clouds.
I'm going to tell you the truth. And as somebody that subscribed to a whole lot of people, it is really hard. Honestly, especially the more videos I put out, and because I'm trying to focus more on growing my own channel, and there's a lot of stuff that I'm working on, books and all kinds of stuff that I got going on that's connected to YouTube, the business and all that, but it's outside of YouTube. You're not going to have time to be in nobody's screen for hours. You're just not going to have time to do it.
Plus,
so the best thing, one thing I love that Sheila E does is she'll just pop through and pop through and pop out. And you have to do that sometimes. That's all.
No,
and
I don't mind that. Matter of fact, I would recommend that to anyone who knew me from the Manosphere platforms. I said this before I was about to do this last year. I said, just come in, say what's up, Mace, and you can go watch whoever you want to watch.
Well, if you got other things to do, because sometimes, like I said, with me, like last weekend, I was busy, and then I told you my pipe busted, and I'm back to work more. I had to. I'm gonna be working more trying to pay for that because it actually came up to almost $4,000, and they refused to pay for it. It was crazy. So that's my little story. But no, I know that people have lives. I know that. So
my sisterhood's in the building, giving me another warning again.
Hey, sisterhood. Now, my family's here, Mace. I will come back. How long are you gonna be?
A while. I just started. A while.
Yeah, my family's here, so I better get off for a little bit.
All right, baby. You go enjoy your evening, and whenever you got time, just come up. I'm gonna let you on the platform.
Oh, I will.
Enjoy your dinner, by the way.
I'm so glad. Thank you. I'm so glad that you got to see some of it, and I'm proud of the intro, man. I worked so hard on that intro.
Hey, let me tell you something. I told you this.
What?
You are blowing up, and no matter what your detractors think of you, you have over 10,000 brothers and sisters who not only love you but support you.
Oh, well, thank you. But you know, Mason, I don't worry about people
Yeah, you
because,
can't. You can't. You
yeah, you
can't. You gotta focus on you and your customers
and think
and
about it, Mace.
and
Think
your
about it.
chat.
When you get up there, whatever it is, 10,000. Whenever you get when you really blow up like some of these other people, you know that you're gonna have people that don't like you. Nobody has a channel that's large where everybody likes you or everybody because you have people that just hate on you just to hate. So
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. And what you told me last week or 2 weeks ago when oh it was when Toya was there. So that was last weekend
uh,
when you told me, Mace, I know I got over 1,000, but I'm gonna wait till I get like 1,080 because some people are so, let's just say, vicious, but they take their subscribers back once you hit 1,000. Told
mm-hmm.
me that last week. You guys could come up. The link is in the chat room. Yeah.
Hey Prince, hey Prince.
So like I said, uh, you keep up the great work, and I mean this with the bottom of my heart. I'm so proud of you and
I'm
how
proud of
you
you
have
too.
grown. And I love you, and I'm one of your biggest supporters.
I
You
know that, and I'm one of your biggest supporters. And don't worry, child. We just getting started. You just to let you know, the next thing I have planned. I'm starting to do something like I told you, similar to a Rumble. But the next show that I have planned, I just got to get with DJ Kuda. I want to do another thing with DJ Kuda. I want to do a 1000K show, but I want to invite. I call you guys DJ Kuda team, so I want to invite you, Platinum, Surism,
I'll be there.
Jessica, whoever.
I'll be there. I'll tell you who else is part of that. The Beach,
Oh, of
Sheila
course.
E,
Yeah, all of
yourself,
you guys.
um,
Even Jessica,
Dusty,
if she's willing to.
Jessica. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jessica can come to you. She'll be there.
Let me ask you a question. How is Dusty? I have not seen Dusty.
I haven't seen Dusty in a hot minute either. I worry about him.
So is he the guy in the chat named Dusty
Or
Dustford?
official, or
Uh,
official.
Oh, because there's some guy calling himself Dusty Oxford or something like that.
I haven't seen that, but
Oh,
because
okay.
I'm always in here, but I worry about him. And the reason why I love those three guys in particular, they helped me launch my channel.
Oh
They're in
yeah,
here every night with
they
me.
were helpful to me, and fasting was very helpful to me. Well,
Fasting his life is like
well,
I said. He is not the guy you see in DJ Kuda's room
no,
when he's
he's
in
been
here.
very nice to me. He's been in my
Oh,
channel.
good guy.
The
Prince
only
Pierre
one
saying
that
hello
has
to you.
not come, and I'm gonna go over there and get him and pull him over there is Platinum. He's the only one that hasn't been over yet.
That plot that
Yeah.
I've had platinum 3 or 4 times for an interview. You will enjoy him. He's a
Oh, I
different
know.
guy when you get him one on one. Totally different. He was my very first guest. I mean,
Oh,
like when the guys from the Manosphere, he popped up the first Wednesday night I was doing this in September of last year, and I was shocked. I was like, platinum? And me and him started talking for 2 hours. I asked him some personal stuff about him. And
uh-huh.
2 weeks ago, Platinum said to me, Mace, do people realize how close we are? I said, nope.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. You
And
some
me and him, I consider him a brother. Me and him are real good. Mace, Mace, I'm telling you, Mace, Mace, now come on, Mace. He
that
cut you off
voice.
his
That
show.
voice is a mess. All right, mate. I'll be back. Okay.
Yeah. I will see you later tonight.
Yes, sir.
And I
Yes, sir.
just want to say I love you so much.
Oh, I
The
love you too.
the beautiful, and she is rising, exploding on the manosphere. The beautiful mahogany roots, and MJ, keep up your beautiful looks, honey, and enjoy your dinner tonight.
You too. I'll be back, Mace. Bye
All right,
bye.
baby, I love you.
Love you too. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Like I said, guys, you want to come up? Let's go. I dropped the link before. Let's go. Let's get up here. Let's talk football. It's time. Aaron Rodgers. I was going to say this before Mahogany came up here, and thanks to the beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ, Aaron Rodgers about to sign a 2-year extension, 45 million a year, and the reason why he's doing this, and the extension starts next year. The reason why he's doing this because he wants Jordan Love out. And if I'm a team like the Miami Dolphins, I would be calling Green Bay right now. And if Green Bay wants the one for him, give it. Give it. Give it to him. Do it. Telling you guys, the Packers know this. That's another reason why this guy is about to sign. Love had a great mini camp, folks. Love, and the Packers know this now. They drafted another guy like Favre, like Rodgers, and I told you people this a year and a half ago. Really, Iman. Yes, great arm talent. I keep telling people that. If I'm a team like Miami, if I'm a team like the Houston Texans, I will call Green Bay, give him a one. He's yours for the next 15 years, and you will not regret it. And the Packers know this. See, I'm telling you, Aaron is going to sign that deal. He went to the Packers because he knows that if he doesn't show up tomorrow, they will renounce his ass so quick. Because I'm going to say it again. Aaron Rodgers is a petty dude. I'm petty. He's petty. He's very petty. And when you're a petty person, you hold grudges against people, vendettas. I mean, Rodgers is not stupid. They're going to have to trade Jordan Love when he signs this extension. Jordan Love is not going to see the field unless Aaron gets hurt. You know what that tells you, folks? Maybe not next year, but the year after, Green Bay is going to draft another quarterback. Love ain't staying there because there are teams like Miami, Houston, the Raiders, to name three. They can use the Redskins. They can use the Jordan Love. Now. Okay? He is that good, folks. I watched him in 2018. He had all of his talent around him. He was ridiculous. I mean, I know I have a man crush on Jordan Love. I'm letting you people know this now. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Packers know what they got. I'm Philadelphia. Get on the phone, too, because Jalen Hurts don't have his skill. Get on the phone, Philadelphia. Ron, tell your hottie, the president of operations for the Redskins, tell that 26-year-old, get on the phone with Mark Murphy and Brian Gutekunst, offer one. And I know DC will love him. Okay? Handsome, black boy with a strong arm. That's another kid that, like Zach Wilson, can throw the football. I'm going to do it right now, baby, because you're in the building. You want to come up? You can come up if you want. The link is right there. You can come up and say hello to me. I will push aside everything for you. Okay? Come on. Link is right there. Come on. We'll talk Dallas. Again, you can't? Well, anyway, let me introduce this beautiful lady anyway. I will segue to the Dallas Cowboys just for you. Let's just say she was the most finest one I ever laid eyes on in my life. The beautiful Simone Love in the building to say hello to her boy Mace, to the chat room, and I will segue to the Dallas Cowboys right now. Dallas is like this, and I told their fan base this. That defense comes together. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it, baby. That team is a tough out, folks. I'm telling you right now. There is not a team in the league that can match Dallas's firepower. I don't hear about Tampa Bay. Okay? Dallas, offensively, and Zeke Elliott is in shape. He's showing off his abs, baby girl. Zeke Elliott don't have an ounce of body fat on him now. He is lean. He is fit. I'm going to tell you something about Dallas I'm impressed with. I was telling this to to Prince the other day because he's a huge Cowboy fan. I was watching the Cowboys in training camp a little bit. And what's up, JB? And yeah, I know you, man. And I was watching Dallas the other day, and the one thing I've noticed about Dallas, their receiving core works harder at their drills. You know what that tells me? There's a reason why a Michael Gallup, who I'm in love with right now, Gallup, CD Lamb, I don't know what's up with Amari Cooper. He disappears. I can't take guys like that. But the other two, wow. Wow. Dallas, folks, I'm telling you, if they ever get that defense together, watch out. I'm talking about the whole NFL. And if that defense comes together quick, I cannot stop the Cowboy fans from coming in here running their mouths. We can do that. We can do that, sweetie. No doubt. Yeah, enjoy that, gorgeous. Enjoy them on Hard Knocks. If you don't know the Cowboys on Hard Knocks, and if you're a Cowboy fan, enjoy that. You know, because the Cowboys are America's team, like it or not. Jera is dedicating the season to their diehard fans, like the beautiful Simone Love in here, and to guys like Prince. I grew up with a lot of Cowboy fans. I used to be a Cowboy fan when Tom Landry was there. Yeah, how about them boys? Yeah. And look at Dallas, folks, and you ain't gonna stop them on defense. And what I mean by that is your defense ain't gonna stop them. They're just too damn good. Maybe Washington, which is gonna really set up. Dallas plays Washington twice at the end of the year. Those are gonna be big games. See, Washington, to me, is the best team in that division. Why? They have a Super Bowl defense for the ages. And Ron Rivera can say what he's saying right now, that the first game for them is Tampa. They want Tampa Bay week 10 down there, and they're building so bad that they are just practicing for Tampa Bay. And I'll tell you something right now. If the Redskins win that game, watch out. Because then that team's going to feel so invincible. And the one thing about the Redskins, which is strange, they play their last 5 games are all division games. Dallas twice, Philly twice, and the Giants. So that division may have a big bounce back year this year, because I give Dallas 10 games right now. And that's with a suspect defense. I'm giving them 10 wins. I'm giving Washington 12 wins. That's how strong I think those two teams are. And if the Giants get anything from Daniel Jones, they can win 9 games, maybe even 10. That division will have a bounce back this year. So if I'm the beautiful Simone Love, if I'm Prince, and all you Cowboy, Ty Church, all you Cowboy fans, if that defense comes to gels quickly, wow. Dallas will be a tough out. You can hate Dallas all you want. I just tell facts. The same with the Giants. If Daniel Jones does anything for them, they're going to be a tough out. And Philadelphia did something last night, which opened my eyes. They got the safety that the Steelers let go, and that kid's a good player. Steve Nelson, he's a good little player. And now the Eagles are confident again because, yeah, Simone agrees with me, the beautiful one. 10 wins, yeah. Let's go, yeah. Philadelphia is doing some things underneath the table. Their problem is you have an idiot as a coach and Nick Sirianni. I'm going to play him tomorrow for all you guys. I will play his presser tomorrow, who really has this crush on Joe Flacco. I don't get it. And Howie Roseman is going to keep his mouth shut and let it play out. I think the kid will win the job, though. I think Jalen Hurts will beat him out. But still, when you have that way of thinking, it makes you wonder about him. this makes you wonder about Sirianni. I get the feeling me and Nick Sirianni, he's gonna be my whipping boy this year. I'll have a good laugh with him. I will be on to about 1 o'clock in the morning, baby. You know me, I do long streams. I don't do shortcuts. Pete, you could come up. The link is in there. We can start with the Dolphin talk. All you guys hit the link. Let's go. I wish Simone hit the link, but Simone's busy. I'll be on till about 1 a.m., baby. I know you're going to start getting your beauty sleep around 9, so. Yeah, I just talked about Rodgers, Pete. Yeah, he's getting his way for now. That's the key word. Now. Yeah, baby. So, Simone, take your time, then come back in the chat room. We'll talk, me and you. I got you, baby. I got you. Enjoy your dinner, girl. Beautiful Simone Love in the building. That makes my night, makes my week that this beautiful lady's come say hello to me. Let's get back to this. Tear Battle says, all right, baby, I'll be here. I'll be here. Tear Battle said, Buddy Held. Yeah, Buddy Held. I'll get to that because this is football. My man's here. I'm sorry if I didn't know he was here before.
If you want to do super salad.
Prince is ordering some dinner. I have my chicken box already for dinner. So, Simone, I'll be here. All football for 9 straight months. Strap yourself in. And every Monday is Cowboy Day. So,
yeah, Cowboys, baby. It's on and popping.
Yeah,
it's on and popping in Cowboy Nation.
Yeah, Simone says she'll take the 10 wins. If that defense come together, we may be looking at a 14-3 football team, folks. That's how explosive Dallas is. And again, Zeke Elliott has no body fat on him.
That's right.
Best
Zeke
move.
Elliott is.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, man, Zeke Elliott is prime and ready. Man, the defense. We got Malik Hooker, man. He just, Jerry just stated, just waiting for the 5-day protocol. He get through the 5-day protocol. He pretty much signed, sealed, and delivered. Randy Gregory is unblockable coming around that damn corner. Randy Gregory. You finna get these words coming out of Chris Pierre, man, boy. And hey, CD Lamb said, get your popcorn ready.
Hey, I saw your receiving call on Friday in training camp working out. And the one thing I took away from it is these young men work hard at what they do. Usually you get your prima donnas receivers, but Gallup and CD Lamb, boy, those kids work. Wow.
And
you know, you heard that Dak hit Zeke up the sideline for like 60 yards for a touchdown the other day.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That tells you that Zeke is ready. Folks.
Yeah.
Dallas. You know, Dallas, and like I just said a minute ago before you popped up here, if the Redskins win that game against Tampa week 10, watch out. They want to punish Brady, not beat him. They want to hurt him.
Oh, well, that's what I told.
When you get a head coach like Ron Rivera. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, Ron Rivera Ron Rivera used to have a good record against Carolina Panthers. Carolina Panthers used to beat Belichick every time he used to run it to him. You know, when they had Cam back in the day.
I remember the game they beat him up. Yeah, I remember the game they beat him up there a few years ago. When they won in Foxborough. Was that Cam Newton Super Bowl year when they went up there and did that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, yeah. But but I ain't worried about the Washington Redskins. The Washington football team. I'm not worrying about them too much because they're employing Fitzpatrick. He's going to throw interceptions. That defense is going to be woe out by week 9.
Like I said, if I'm a team right now like the Redskins, I'm calling Green Bay every second of the day for Jordan Love. That's what Rodgers is going to pull off. And Aaron Rodgers, as much as I love him, That is such a fucking petty move what he's doing, bro. People don't know what he's doing. He's signing a 2-year extension. Why? So Jordan Love will never see the field on his first contract. You don't
Yeah,
think
go
you
ahead.
don't think Devontae Adams didn't tell him how good Jordan Love looked in minicamp?
But I think that Devontae Adams, when he didn't want to resign with the Green Bay Packers, they knew they better get Aaron Rodgers in there so they can get Devontae Adams re-signed.
Trust me, when Rodgers walked through the door tomorrow with the new 2-year extension, Devontae Adams is walking in the door with him. This is loyalty to his boy Aaron. That's all what this is.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the Redskins, I agree with you, JB, John B. They are going to be a tough out. And I'm telling you right now, if they beat Tampa, watch out. I'm telling you.
Say Fish could put up 30 a game. Oh my lord!
I think I
John
don't know
B.
about 30 a game, but he's gonna
Yeah,
see the one thing
come
a
on.
lot of you Ryan Fitzpatrick fans don't realize about him. He really, really matured in Miami. And I'm not just saying this to say this. He really stopped doing the stupid shit. And he became more of a leader and the players rallied around him, you know. And that's the one thing that's gonna happen in Washington. They're gonna rally around him. And he got talent. He got McLaren. He got my boy Curtis Samuel in there. They drafted that kid from North Carolina. They got the running back and he was good, the kid. Washington, I'm telling you, that team, to me, to me, I would say they're the third best team in the NFC right now. I'll put them ahead of Green Bay. I'll say it's Tampa, San Francisco, and Washington. And the reason is, and I keep pointing to this, they have a Super Bowl defense, folks. They are the closest thing to the 2000 Ravens you're going to see. And this is a young defense. Like Dallas has the offense, Washington has the defense. Dallas can't be stopped, folks, on offense. I don't give a damn what anybody says. I love Mahomes. Mahomes got hurt today. I will check that out in a few minutes about Patrick Mahomes. Who wins the division's up for grabs? If Dallas has a defense, man, then it's going to be a wrap. Wouldn't you agree with that, Prince?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a
Dallas
wrap.
defense. They can beat
But
that 2000.
No,
They
go
can
ahead.
beat that 2014 defense. 'Cause remember the 2013, that was the defense that Calvin Johnson had that almost 200-300 yard game against the Cowboys that day.
Mm-hmm.
That was the season, Then they changed it, and then they changed defensive coordinators. And I got some information on Dan Quinn on what he's preaching down there too.
I
This
know what he's
afternoon.
preaching. I had him in Seattle and in Miami. He made Jason Taylor a Hall of Famer.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was talking about. I caught his press conference that he had, and the average, Cowboys.com, Dallas Cowboys YouTube page, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they had Run DMC. So he was just telling them about recall. He said, "You're not gonna get everything I tell you, but when I keep on telling you, you're gonna get it." So he told them everybody to write some Run DMC, suck MCs down. He said, write every word you can. And he said he seen some guys that could do it. So he knew who could recall pretty fast. And he was just telling the story about the Tampa Bay Super Bowl in 2002 when Dexter Jackson caught that interception ticket to the house. He basically told him, if John Lynch told him, Sluggo coming, Sluggo coming, Sluggo coming. And Dexter Jackson. So he's just telling he need guys to be able to recall. And guys are gonna have to be able to be held accountable to each other over here. And it ain't gonna be like it was last year, guys on their own and all this shit. You got to be able to pretty much know your assignment, everybody else's assignment over there. So we holding people accountable over there in Dallas on that defense side of football. He ain't putting up with it, or you won't play. So that's probably why they got all the damn depth trying to find out who can get it done, who can't. Competition over there. Ain't nobody gave nothing over there right now because they ain't earned nothing. You had the worst defense last year, so you back to ground zero. So uh, they just need to get better. They just need to get better every day. And like I said, Randy Gregory is pretty much unblockable over there right now. Uh, like I said, they're gonna wait on and see what Malik Hooker can do when he get in there, and that'll free up Wilson down there for him to be around the line of scrimmage and roll and be a rover, and they be able to run that pressure defense that they want to run. That's what they want to be. They're not sitting back waiting on guys. They come after you. That's what they're doing. Because Dan Quinn said we ain't running it. Yeah, the cover 3 scheme will be in the back, and as far as the secondary is concerned, but they coming after you. Probably a little bit of what Wade used to do with the cover 3 in the background. So the hybrid.
The new Redskins nickname, by the way, if you haven't heard, beginning next year, they will be the Guardians. They'll keep the same team colors, but Daniel Snyder wants to bring out the merchandise right now. So he don't have to do much. Just the baseball caps and stuff like that, because the jerseys are going to stay the same.
Oh, okay.
That's for John Bees of the world, who's a big Redskin fan. Does Washington have the best defensive line in the NFL? Tell you one thing, they look scary to me. Sweat, Allen, who they just signed to a $72 million extension. Payne and Chase Young. Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
That's going to be a very interesting division, folks, because I can easily see Dan Quinn whipping the Cowboys defense in shape. And if that happens, then God help us, because every time you look out on NFL Network, ESPN, NBC Sportsnet, it's going to be all about the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, and Jerry Jones trying to get the curse of Jimmy off of him. He finally admitted last week he fucked up. Here's what he said. He said when Barry Switzer met with him to get the job, Barry Switzer said, "Where Jimmy at?" He said, "Jimmy's not here." No. He said, "Well, you glad he ain't? Because if he was, I'd have said and told you both to kiss and make up so I can take my ass back to Norman, Oklahoma."
Did he say that?
Yeah, everybody. That's why I don't know why Cowboy fans hate Barry Switzer. Barry Switzer told you motherfuckers. And I'm gonna equivalently told you. He ain't finna tell these 2 Super Bowl champion motherfuckers shit. He told you that shit in the 94 industrial press conference. Told you he wasn't gonna tell him. I'm not here to coach him. He told him. He told Jerry, I ain't here to coach. I don't know why I'm gonna accept the job, but I don't want to coach, but I'm not gonna turn down the job. I ain't gonna turn down $5 million a year.
I said this is for John B. I said 8 years ago, that the NFC and Fox must be in heaven because they have the best team. Because you look at the NFC, most of the teams got quarterbacks.
Yep.
And I got a lot of pushback from it in Mad Dog Radio, Scott Wetzel show. Now you look at it, and John B makes an excellent point. He said that he believes Dallas and Washington are going to rule that division. I mean, not the division. We've run the NFC. I will say this, and I'm a fair person. I'm not going to be an asshole and go out. Dallas and Washington battle, and then you throw in the Giants with Daniel Jones. Fox, for the first time in years, is going to have a problem. And the reason is because Green Bay is marketable. The Bears are marketable. If the Vikings defense comes back, they're going to be marketable. Then you got New Orleans, I don't count because Michael Thomas is out to week 7, week 8, so you can count New Orleans out. And I keep hearing rumblings that Taysom Hill is going to win the job at quarterback, so I don't count New Orleans.
No, they're done.
And that says a lot about Jameis Winston if Taysom Hill beats him out.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
That's a damn shame. I can use Jameis right now in Miami. I know he could hit those receivers that we got. Who else? Then you got Seattle, San Francisco, the Rams, and Arizona. The point I'm making is, if Dallas and Washington, and then you throw in the Giants and even the Eagles, if these teams are good again, who is Fox going to show? You know they're going to show Dallas. So take Dallas out of the equation. Dallas will either be at 4:30 or at 1 o'clock. Who's the other marquee game on double? And this year, for the first time, the NFL is going to show double headers most weeks for both networks. So
Yeah, so we're gonna have 4 games now?
yeah.
Okay.
So who is going to be the other game? Because you got so
Well,
many teams to choose from.
You got the 49ers.
Yeah, 49ers, Seattle, the Rams, who they're in love with, and Arizona, because they love Kyler Murray.
Yeah,
You got the Bears, you got the Packers, and you got Tampa. You know, I would put Carolina in there, and I think Carolina's going to win 10, 11 games, but let's be real, nobody wants to see Carolina. But me and my good buddy Irv Gotti. You know, you guys know him as Passage, whatever name he has. He's always in Platinum's room. His real nickname is Irv Gotti.
Well,
he comes
that's
up here
good.
and talk. He comes
I got
up here.
Sam Donald I got Sam Donald in some fantasy leagues, so I definitely
Yeah, that's
need
what.
him to
And you
shine.
can get him in the last round too.
No, I got him in some fantasy. I got him in dynasty leagues. I got.
Good for you, brother.
Yeah, back when he won me money.
You ain't lying, John B. You ain't lying, bro.
Yeah.
You get all those teams good, again, they got market, and God forbid, what's the kid they took from Ohio State, the Bears?
Justin Fields.
If he's any good, then Fox. You know, like I told people, the AFC, for them to get ratings again, they need a very good Miami team. They need the Steelers to be good. They need Denver to be good. And they need the Raiders to be good. And they got Kansas City in the fold. And the reason why, they got the quarterbacks. And Miami has a defense. Everybody, like Washington has the defense in the NFC, Miami has the defense in the AFC. Along with the Browns. The Browns, believe it or not, folks, they have a great following, generation after generation outside Cleveland, because young men our age, our parents saw the Browns be a dynasty in the 50s. That's no joke, folks. My mother still remembers how great Jim Brown was. And I was in her stomach. Oh, man. But yeah, Fox will have a dilemma because they're going to have so many good quarterbacks playing every week. What do they do? Like I said, put Dallas aside. They'll be at 415. If that defense, 430, if that defense gels, good God of mine, you're going to see Dallas every week on Fox, no matter where you live.
Ain't lying about that.
And CBS, if Tua ever comes through, you're going to see Miami every week. They'll probably be the early game, and Mahomes will be the late game. They'll rotate with Pittsburgh if they're good, and I think Roethlisberger is going to go out with a bang. I think he's going to have a monster year with those receivers. I worry about the running game. I love the kid from Alabama, but their offensive line is pitiful. They didn't address the offensive line. That's what I would have did if I was Pittsburgh in the draft. Just look at the Cowboys in 1992. Where did that get them? With a great offensive line.
Yeah, the Gray Wall.
Look at Dallas in 2014, folks, with DeMarco Murray. I'm just saying. You give a team a great offensive line, they will do work for you. Just saying. I'll be right back. Prince, you can hold it. I'll be back in a minute, everybody.
Yeah, pretty much, man. The National Football League is back. I will curb my enthusiasm about these Dallas Cowboys, though, because they're enigma on defense. You know, we hearing all the he say, she say, preachers talk, the chop talk, and all that, but we're not going to know until opening day. On Thursday night football, when, banner induction night for the Super Bowl champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So we won't know until then, but we will get some glimpses in the next couple of weeks to see what this team is, see what it can look like. It ain't like the old preseason games where you get 4. I think everybody getting 3 now. I think Dallas is the only one getting 4 because they're doing the Hall of Fame game. So we gonna know 17 game schedule. We're gonna really get to see guys get to where you can pretty much wear any number you want to now. So, if Deion was playing, he'd be able to wear 2. So it's like some of those great players that we remember back in the day used to wear crazy numbers. So we'll get to see that again. But the most important thing for Dallas is, like you say, they need to. We understand that Dak got his money in Dallas. They need to go back to what they did in 2016 and get Zeke Elliott the damn football and get a lead man and throw when you can and throw. And so we can get second and shorts and third and second and shorts, third and shorts, second and mediums. You know what I'm talking about? So that's what we want to do so we can be aggressive and take shots with the play action passing game. What we need to be doing. We got the dynamic weapons on the outside. The tight ends are a little tight ends are not as good as we want them to be, but they're serviceable tight ends. We got Tony Pollard as the backup. We need the number one thing is the offensive line. Just got to stay healthy because it's already been known the Dallas Cowboys in next year's draft will address the offensive line. That's the number one priority, but that's next year. It's already been in line. This past draft had to be defense. So we got a lot of defensive players, a lot of young players, mixed up with some players. It will be some trades and some linebackers. We'll be moving around before the season starts. We're not bringing all them damn linebackers on the damn team. The ones that's drafted to be here, but Van Der Esch and Jalen Smith, one of them will be gone before the season starts. If they are, they'll be gone before the trade deadline. So we got Boss Man Fashion, which is Calvin Joseph over there. We got Jordan Lewis, and we got Mr. Diggs. We got Wilson, and then we got Malik Hooker. The defensive front. Our focus on the defensive line is to earn the right to rush the passer by stopping the run. So that's what they got to do is stop the run. Be a top 5, top 10 run defense in the league. So you can get to third and longs. And then they can peel their ears back and go after quarterbacks because the corners that we do got, even though they might be shaky, they are ball hawking corners. They got pretty good hands. So that's what they're going to have to do over there. As far as the division is concerned, yes, the Washington Redskins is a threat. They beat the shit out the Dallas Cowboys like they were $2 bitches and hoes. No disrespect. You know what I'm saying? We can't say certain words that I would say if I was in another room talking shit on the phone. But yeah, that was an embarrassment last year by the Washington football team coming down, beating the hell out of the Dallas Cowboys. So so that's we see them late in the year. So that's one, which is pretty much 2 primetime matchups, probably 2 4 o'clock games. Or one of them is, I think one of them is prime time. You got New England on the schedule as well, but it is what it is. We got Tampa Bay open it up. But the main thing the offense need to do is do not turn the ball over. They had a rash of turnovers last year. Why they was a terrible football team with Dak Prescott on the field. So I'm not gonna sit up here, man, and act like because Dak got hurt, the season was done. The season was done when I'm on the field last year. Let's be honest. They was turning the football left and right. Zeke Elliott was fumbling. So he went in all season and went and got him his personal running back coach. He got his personal dietitian. And I wish he'd have done this when he came in the league. But now he wants to be a Hall of Famer. So it's time for him to do his job. Look like he's back to being the track star of Zeke Elliott that he was in his first 2 years. Because he's always had moves and he always had power. So he's back being a track star again. That's the Zeke that I know about. That's the Zeke that we know about at Ohio State. The Zeke we know about in the first 2 years. But as far as the Eagles is concerned, whoever this head coach is they got is a joke. I can't even pronounce his name. They in trouble over there.
My man,
and all I want to say about these Eagles is I don't know how hell Howie Roseman is keeping a motherfucking job. How many goddamn coaches are you gonna go through? You went through. We don't give you Andy Reid credit, but you was on. We don't give you. But after that, you had the bomb and Chip Kelly, better known as Chip the Shit Kelly. Okay. Then you had Peterson. Okay, that was a good coach, but you threw him under the damn bus. Now you got this new coach, which is the worst coach that you hired in this program. I don't believe. I mean, I hate to say it, but I don't supposed to believe in them because they are the Philadelphia Eagles. But it's only two coaches I respect in Eagles in the last since 2001. That was Andy Reid and Doug Peterson, because they can flat out coach football. These other two motherfuckers you put in here, you Eagle fans, you need to get some toilet paper. You need to wipe your ass with them coaches because they terrible. Chip Kelly and this new guy. This ain't no head coaches. Y'all bringing in bums. And best believe I know a bum coach when I see one. I had Jason Garrett and Dave Campo. So you know I know what a bum and Wade Phillips. So you know I know what a sorry motherfucker look like. But back to you, Mace. And I talk about the New York Football Giant.
The beautiful,
I'm cool with
breaking news, the beautiful, she is fine. MJ Acosta is reporting that our good friend Deshaun Watson would be out of Houston quicker than you think.
Damn.
So, and you know what team has been on the phone. No matter what your Texan buddies say, you know what team has been on the phone with Houston. And if that happens, you will have a whole new dynamic in this room, folks. And then we'll have to go do some drive-bys to motherfuckers I don't like.
Well, you know something? If the Miami Dolphins get him, I'd be happy. Because I don't want no Philadelphia Eagles getting him.
And Aaron Rodgers has did a sneak, as Muhammad Ali used to do back in the day. He did a rope-a-dope on Jordan Love. This bastard, you ready for this, man?
Yeah, give
This
it up.
bastard dropped the last 3 years of his contract and took this 2-year extension. And like I said, folks, why did he do that? He's making sure Jordan Love never sees the field. They're going to have to trade him sooner or later.
Right, but this is his third year, right?
Yeah.
Jordan Love, third year. So,
No, this is second. He was in the 2020 draft.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
yeah, 2020 draft, yeah. He was in the tour draft.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's his second year. Okay. Okay.
You're supposed to get the extension in your 4th year. Rodgers will be on the last year of his deal. You get it?
Yeah, Jordan Love was the first round pick, right?
Yeah.
So he got the 5th year option.
They traded up to get him.
Yeah, so it's the 5th year. So yeah, so they got the 4-year, 5th year option on the rookie on the first round rookie contract.
Well, how could you give this kid a 5th year option? He never touched the field.
That's right. It's gonna be tough. But hey, Aaron Rodgers is.
I will take him to Miami right now. If he's going to be available, because Green Bay's going to come to the senses and know what Rodgers did. Rodgers gave up over $100 million with 3-year extension. I mean, it's 3 year, the end of a 3-year contract, a 5-year contract. He gave up the last 3 years to get 2 extra years to stick it to Jordan Love. Now, you don't think that's fucking petty?
Yeah, man. Aaron Rodgers said, "You ain't getting me no pick. You ain't getting me no players, man. I need my money." Shit.
It's not the money part of it. at all. You know what it is? Now he's going to stick it back to the front office. Love ain't going to see the field.
No, he's not gonna see the field because Aaron Rodgers is still Aaron Rodgers. He ain't
Exactly.
failed yet.
That's the point. That's exactly the point.
Yeah,
That's
they can't do
exactly the
nothing.
point. He's
Yeah, so
making sure.
they
See,
gonna Brett Favre him.
yeah, see, in the deal he just passed up, folks, they can trade him whenever they want. With this deal here, they can't fuck with him. Because it's only 2 years, and if he has another monster year this year, and let's say God, for some Green Bay fans, I'll be happy if they ever do this. If they win the Super Bowl, then they'll definitely trade Jordan Love next spring. They'll get rid of him.
Yeah, because Aaron Rodgers wanted to play long. Aaron Rodgers wanted to play pretty much long as Tom Brady.
Believe it or not, I would take Watson only because he's 25 years old. But if Watson was a little older, I would take Jordan Love. But Jordan Love will be available. Just letting you know that right now. He will be available. Brett Favre's mistake is he kept flip-flopping. That was his problem. They got tired of it.
Yeah,
See,
they'll
they'll put up
retirement.
Yeah, they'll put up with Rodgers, even though he's an ass clown. They'll put up with him because he gives you results. Rodgers gives you results. So they're not going to fuck with him. They say, okay, you got your money. We'll have to end. Rodgers said, I'll be quiet. Because once the Packers is over, he's laughing his ass off and he's saying that little nigga is never going to see the field as long as I'm here. That's what, like I said, petty people do. Right? And Aaron Rodgers is very petty. Kuhn is in the building. You want to come up, bro? Come up. Anybody wants to come up and join us.
Yeah, man, but Aaron Rodgers, man, you know, he's trying to do what he need to do to protect his interests. That's why they should have got them wide receivers in there that he wanted.
The Packers organization lose. They lost. Because now with the 2 seat, they're happy he only got 2 years. That's why Green Bay did it. Because it's only 2 years. But what Green Bay didn't calculate, the front office, is what I just said. He stuck it to them by making sure Jordan Love will never see the field. Manzano's here. Yeah, he stuck it.
For me, Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady are the anomaly when it comes to the quarterback position. They haven't fallen off because look, I'm going to bring up 3 quarterbacks and look what happened to them. Peyton, Phillip Rivers, Drew Brees. They fell off really hard in terms of their performance. Are Brady and this guy Rodgers the anomaly to the position?
Yes.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah,
Pete's the first time on a computer on YouTube?
What'd he say?
It's the first time he's ever been on YouTube on a computer.
Oh, okay. He used to be on the phone.
Yeah. When I go up on people's panels, I'm on the phone.
Same here.
I'm laying in my bed just listening to the bullshit. But you know me, when I'm up here, I'm up here.
And I agree with you. Aaron Rodgers is going to stick to them. Like he's going to take. You said he took money back from his extension, right, Mace?
Yeah, the 3-year contract he had left on his contract, beginning, that was this year, next year after, was like for over $100 million. He gave that up for 2 more years that guarantees that they're not going to cut him or trade him because it's 2 years. Packers would take that exchange. I think what the Packers miscalculated is he's going to be motivated, make sure Jordan Love does not see the field. And to me, that's petty.
Wait, in your opinion, I know they respected Brett Favre, but who do you think was more petty, him or Aaron right now? Because
Favre, because Favre was a very, very narcissistic person. Brett Favre was about me, myself, and me. He wasn't about team anymore. He was in love with his legend. All right, Watson. The Texans tonight has told NFL teams they will listen now. Call up. We'll move this guy. We had enough of this. And I'll say it again. I forgot who was just up here when I was just talking about Watson. What kills Watson again is that these women are not taking money. I know Pete likes to support him. No, Pete, it's over. These women are coming out of the woodworks now again, and they are complaining about Watson. And Texans have said enough. They're ready to. They're listening to trade offers. You know that Chris Greer is on the phone. He's probably number one on the list. Our buddy
You know
in
what scares me
Philadelphia,
about
Howie
this Watson
Roseman's right
situation,
behind.
Mace?
Huh?
Specifically with the Dolphins, because I don't think this guy. I understand he's stepped back from football, but I don't think a guy like Stephen Ross wants that media backlash that he's gonna get if he gets
Dude,
Deshaun
if
Watson.
Stephen Ross blew it with the guy they have now, I'm gonna keep saying this. That's why he gave Chris Greer the black card to do whatever he wants.
So you
And
don't
if
think
the
he's gonna
Dolphins
care
are
about
right,
the media backlash
and give TD a lot of credit, he broke the story. TD Sportsnet, TD Fins fan, TV Fins talk, he broke it. When the Dolphins are still on the phone asking about Watson, what do you think they think about Tua Tagovailoa?
They don't trust.
No, they
Chris
don't
Greer
trust him. They think he sucks.
Yeah,
Right.
Chris Greer is regretting making that pick. He regretted.
I didn't like the pick.
Chris Greer did not.
I
I'm gonna say it again. Chris Greer did not make that pick. Everybody in the NFL and the media knows that was Stephen Ross's pick.
So you actually believe that Chris Greer wanted Justin Herbert?
I think Chris Greer wanted Jordan Love because Jordan Love, of all those quarterbacks, he was around the hierarchy the most.
And I can't believe I'm saying this. I think it's because he has connection with Nick Saban in Alabama that this guy.
Yeah, SKC is down in Houston.
I'm gonna tell y'all something about these connections with these colleges. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
The only thing getting these college guys thinking you going down there, ask Belichick about going down there fooling with them Florida players. They are bums. All you doing is making that recruiter. All you doing is making Nick Saban better. They ain't making you great. Now, don't get me wrong. Y'all better get
I'm not
real.
laughing at you. You're telling the truth, bro.
I know.
I agree.
You're telling the truth about that.
It's a joke. I honestly, no, I'm not.
No, Nick ain't no joke. Nick a genius. Nigga know what he doing. I'm not knocking
a genius, bro. What are you talking about? He won at Michigan State. He won at LSU. And he built a dynasty in Alabama.
Nah, Nick ain't no joke, bro.
That's right,
no,
bro.
Sir.
If Nick Saban said tomorrow he wants to go back to Miami, I will run to Tuscaloosa and drive him down to Miami.
I don't think.
Well, I mean, he got some bad advice.
Coaches get paid more than pro coaches for some odd reason.
Because in college you control the entire kingdom. You in college, especially in the big schools, you drive the entire kingdom is yours. While in the pros, you can easily be replaced unless you're Mike Tomlin or Bill Belichick.
Or Belichick.
Yeah, those two, they're not going to get fired because Pittsburgh don't like to change coaches.
No, they do not.
Yeah,
you're there. You're there.
I was saying when we hired, after we fired this guy, Gase. Adam Gase, I think it would have benefited him to go down to college and coach there for a little bit.
No, nothing benefits him, sir. He's terrible.
So
he go down to. Go ahead.
So you don't think it would have helped them to start in college first as like a coordinator or something like that, or a position coach?
He did. He was with Nick Saban. He's Nick Saban's disciple.
He was over there
from
as the
Michigan
offensive
State with Nick Saban.
coordinator.
He was
was
with Nick
offensive
Saban all those years.
Yeah, and he also was the offensive coordinator in Denver with Peyton Manning.
And Tim Tebow.
Right. Yeah, Tebow didn't Peyton Manning. Yeah.
Peyton.
Yeah, you don't get no credit for that.
Gase's career.
That's how he got a head coaching job.
Exactly. And wherever he is, Peyton's there, overseeing everything.
I agree with you.
Peyton Manning.
So
yeah.
Do you guys agree with me? Do you guys agree with me that Aaron and Tom are the anomaly at the quarterback position? They haven't fallen off yet. It seems like they're not normal. Do you guys agree that it's more the norm to see what happened to guys like Peyton Manning, Peyton, who is it? Rivers, and the guy who played for the Saints, Breeze, that they fell off.
Peyton Manning played a long time. He played 17 years in the league.
Yeah, remember he missed 2011 with the broken neck.
Yeah, so he played 16 years in the league.
But who do I think is better?
No, but you understand, he fell off the cliff hard, is what I'm
saying. Yeah, after
2014. Yeah, he
after 2014, he did. His last year, he was just a robot. And this guy played well. He was in Miami. Gase's boy.
Tannehill?
No. The guy who was in Houston when he had to fight with Bill O'Brien.
Oh, I think I know you're talking about. Hold on. I know you're talking about too. He was there 1 year. I know the quarterback. I forgot his name though. He's a tall guy though. Yeah. Brock Osweiler.
There you go. Yeah, he worshipped.
Oh Jesus!
He worshipped Adam Gase. Because when Manning got hurt this year, they won the Super Bowl. Brock Osweiler played well. What happened to Brock was when they replaced him for injured Peyton, that fucked up his head, and he never recovered. It did a Carson Wentz to him, because he was playing well.
That is ruining that's gonna ruin college football tier battle.
What's that?
Oklahoma and Texas going to the SEC.
Did you hear the latest? Guess who's beginning to think about it out loud to break them up? The Big Ten. I saw that earlier tonight.
Oh, wait. What do you mean? Like Texas going to the...
Texas is going to the SEC. OU going to the Big Ten.
Oh, you going to the Big Ten?
Yeah, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma and them both going to the SEC.
Fucking Commandante Little Assweiler. Another great H-Style. My favorite story with Brock Osweiler was when the Browns gave up a second-round pick to get him. And
he barely played.
What's my man? Hugh Jackson. They said, Coach, your new quarterback is wrong. Oh, he is? Okay, let me get the phone. Listen, and listen good. You do not report to the facility. Do you hear me? Do not report. Okay? Click. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the Big 12 is done.
Yeah, they're done. And they can't believe it either.
OU. Texas,
they
OU.
Can't believe it. Texas, I don't know where Kansas goes, bro.
Kansas is going to the Big Ten.
Oh, yeah. So the Big Ten's going to expand.
This is what's gonna pretty much happen. You got all the Texas teams, okay, and then you had because it used to be the
West
Big
Virginia
8, right?
Goes to the ACC.
Yeah, TCU will probably. I don't know where they're gonna go.
Probably to the same conference Houston's in.
The Pac-12, apparently. The Pac-12.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow is cleared to start camp, but he will not play in the exhibition game. So the big CBS game, the last week of exhibition, Miami and Cincinnati, you will not see Tua versus Joe Burrow.
ACC plus merge,
That'll
it would be over.
never happen.
It's
That'll
showing
never
your
Yeah.
team again, bro. It's showing Gallup. Now CD Lamb, 20 out of the backfield. And Dak is looking real sharp. Again to Gallup. Telling you
Notre
folks,
Dame
Dallas.
would be the team that would have to join a
The
conference.
Notre
ACC
Dame.
officially.
Notre Dame ain't gonna join nothing. They got the NBC contract. When the NBC contract
I
folds up,
agree.
and Fox or CBS don't want to do business with them, ESPN or Fox Sports One don't want to do business with them, that's when they'll join the conference. And Notre Dame will always be. Notre Dame can recruit good enough to win enough football games to keep those networks happy.
Of course. They'll get destroyed in the playoff round, but they'll make the networks happy. Yes, I
They
agree with
getting
that.
they getting their money. Their money grab over there. Doc.
This is where I see the ACC going: West Virginia and Cincinnati and
Thank you.
UCF.
I don't know. You guys could talk about it. I'll be right back. Give me a minute, folks.
All right.
We'll get me some ice cream. And
So, do you agree with me? The three teams you can see joining the ACC would be the West Virginia, Cincinnati, and UCF from the AAC. The two AAC teams and West Virginia.
I think West Virginia is the only. Yeah, I'm listening. I think West Virginia will be the team. I don't think they're going to get Cincinnati.
How about UCF?
I don't think. Yeah, they could get in there, but I just think they just want big time universities like West Virginia, those kind of universities. Like
If Texas, honestly, if Texas
they
joins,
state
I think
stands out on them.
Yeah, what
So,
makes it? I honestly think I think Missouri and Texas A&M are going to leave the ACC because of Texas Texas.
oh
Has
yeah. Thank you for bringing up Missouri. But no, ain't Missouri in the SEC?
yeah.
Okay, they're gonna stay over there. Yeah, they went to the SEC. See, it was. I always remember the Big 12 lost teams before.
Yeah.
They lost Nebraska. They
They
lost
lost.
Missouri and A&M because of Texas getting the ESPN network.
Yeah.
That's what pissed a lot of people off.
No, that's what I'm saying.
'Cause
I think Texas A&M leaves again to another conference because of Texas.
No, Texas A&M ain't going nowhere. Texas A&M ain't going nowhere. They stand right over there in the SEC conference.
No,
No,
even,
they
that's why
wasn't
I'm wondering,
they wasn't running they wasn't running away from Texas. They got a better deal.
Okay.
They wasn't
Oh,
you
so
know
do you
the
think
SEC.
Texas loses their network? That's what I'm wondering. If they join,
No, yeah, they're gonna lose that network. Yeah, they're not gonna. ESPN's not gonna renew that shit. It's almost over. They sound like a 10 year. They're not renewing that. They didn't make the ESPN to make no money off that shit. So that's why Texas is going over there to the SEC.
So where do you think Missouri
Hold on.
leaves to the Big Ten then?
No, they're gonna stay right there. It's gonna be 16 teams in the SEC.
I'm kind of surprised that I'm surprised Georgia and Florida allowed this, to be honest, because they lose even though they're big universities, or the smaller teams allowed this because they're gonna lose a ton of money. You agree? Like the top teams in the
What you mean?
conference are gonna be making most of the money, like Texas, LSU, Auburn, not Auburn, Alabama, Florida, Georgia.
Texas don't lose. Texas ain't done nothing since 2010. They don't lose money on football, University of Texas. So how is anybody? Texas is Texas. A&M is A&M. Those fan bases are loyal, just like the Georgia fan base is loyal, just like the Auburn fan base is loyal, Alabama fan base, Southern fan bases are loyal, so it doesn't hurt them. And it makes the
but you
conference
understand
stronger.
what I'm saying. I understand their fan bases are loyal, but what I'm saying is I'm kind of surprised Georgia, Florida allowed this to happen because
What can they do? Why would they say no to Texas and Ohio and Oklahoma? Now you got the Red River Shootout part of the SEC conference. You got the other. You got the A&M.
OU is going to Big Ten now, not the ACC, SEC.
So they done changed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mace broke the story a few seconds ago before I had to go off.
Well, I seen earlier today. I was watching TV earlier this morning, and I was seeing a lady talking about TCU. I mean, not TCU. OU and Texas has been negotiating with the SEC for 6 months. They just broke that.
Yeah.
I don't know. That means the Big Ten ain't getting no. No, they're not. Oklahoma's dumb. Oklahoma's be a fool
All
not
right.
to go to the SEC. Stay in the South. You get Texas talent anyway. Oklahoma gets
Oh.
Texas talent.
How about them going to the Pac-12?
Nope. OU go with Texas for the rivalry, for the Red River Shootout. Okay, and bring that and take that over there to the SEC. And the SEC will be done. They won't have to add no more teams. Never ever again. They'll have every major Southern, Texas,
State.
Southern state powerhouse in the conference. That's a monopoly.
Yeah, I think Clemson might end up having to leave the ACC because they have no competition in that league. So
Well, they're gonna stay right there. No, Clemson's gonna stay right there. They're gonna stay right where they is. They don't have no reason to move. Because see, the problem is y'all not even seeing the tea leaves. Florida State in the next 3 years, Deion Sanders will be the head coach of Florida State.
Ed Reed
Which
is
is too
gonna
much.
be the. And
Well,
Ed
now,
Reed
now,
becomes
well, yeah.
becomes the
Well,
head
I
coach
don't know
of
if Ed Reed because the only reason I'm saying Deion is coaching in college. I don't know if Ed Reed's coaching. Is it
No,
where
he's
Ed Reed
coaching.
coaching?
He is coaching. He's coaching on the staff right now for Miami.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
And
it's getting
being
to
coaching on
the.
the staff in Miami. Ed Reed
Yeah.
is like a GM. He's the recruiter in Miami.
Okay. So
That's
he ain't
what
gonna
he
be.
did.
So he ain't gonna do no coach. Ed Reed ain't doing no coaching. Deion is coaching. He coaching over there at Jackson State.
And Eddie George got Tennessee, and Eddie George has Tennessee State.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And Deion is recruiting his butt off, and that's another reason why the SEC is over there trying to get Texas and OU because they don't want them HBCUs sneaking and stealing some of this talent.
Fully agree.
So you got to find out what's going on.
Honestly,
Let's be real, man.
If Warren Sapp is successful as a coach with Deion, do you think he becomes a head coach in the future, maybe at Miami?
No, man, no. The only reason Deion is qualified to coach is because Deion has been coaching. Deion has been in the high school pipeline for since he retired. Yeah. All he does is go there and this is what he do. He goes do his little, when he was at NFL Network, okay, he does a little show, and he's going over there at Prime Youth when he had his school. He was coaching there. When he got in trouble with that, he went on. He's been in the high school football for a long time. So he has earned his stripes. You know, he wanted to be real. He has earned his stripes to even think about being a coach, right? Because he's
going to eventually get the Florida State job.
Yeah, he's getting that job. They need a recruiter.
Let's say hypothetically, let's say Manny Diaz is not successful in Miami. Who do you think Miami then goes hires? Do you think they hire a guy like Patrick Surtain at American Heritage or something like that? A guy who's been coaching the high school game and stuff like that?
Yeah.
No. Ed Reed's going to get one of his boys. He ain't getting no Patrick Surtain. He didn't play for the program.
Hell no. They need to get a coach that can recruit like Jimmy Johnson and Buzz Davis and Dennis.
Deion would be perfect for them.
In Miami.
Can you imagine how pissed off Florida State fans if Deion becomes the coach at Miami?
He'll take it too.
Yeah, he'll take it because he'll clean up that 10 square miles of Miami.
Mm-hmm. He'll take that job because
a 10-mile radius.
We'll be
You
close
know,
to
all
his,
their talent is a 10-hour. The majority of their talent in their game was only a 10-mile radius, bro.
and he'd be close to his mother who lives in Fort Myers, because that's where Dion's from.
But his mama used to
Yeah,
live with him. His
Yeah,
mama lived with him.
yeah.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Honestly, that's what I'm saying. If Dion goes to Miami, Florida State fans would be pissed.
They should have
Oh
hired
yeah,
him when they
they
had the chance.
yeah should have hired him.
They should have hired him.
But and it's over.
Ed
You
Reed
get a
and
personality
Ed
like
Reed
that
and
down there.
Dion dominating across the state. Oh my god!
You
In
think
Miami.
Texas be? You think Texas being cut now? You can't have no Dion down there in the University of Miami.
You know what Dion could be doing at night.
Boy, Dion old man now, man. He chilling now, man. He coaching, man. You got Dion all in the game. Coach
Mike
Prime.
Norvell is going to be a bust at FSU. Honestly, I don't know why they even hired that guy. To be honest,
Yeah, because they should have hired Dion, but they weren't going to hire two black coaches back to back.
do you think they screwed Mace? As a football fan, do you think they screwed Taggart at Florida State?
Yeah, he's one of the best recruiters in the country.
Yeah. Yeah, Taggart, yeah, man, it just went downhill for him right off. That opening game was over for him. That first game when they played against Virginia Tech,
Yeah,
that was it. Him that day.
Do you actually think Ed Reed would convince Cristobal from Oregon to come down?
no, because they never offered him the job in the first place.
Oh, so you don't think Cristobal would ever come down, even though he's an alum down here?
They didn't hire him before.
No, he was an offensive line coach here.
No,
when we won
they
the
didn't
season.
hire him for the head job.
Okay.
When they gave it to Manny Diaz, they didn't even give him an interview. When your alma mater don't give you an interview, that says a lot about what they think of you.
I think honestly, what's gonna be affected the most is basketball, actually, because Texas has a good basketball program. Do you agree, Mace?
And do, but it's not the football program.
Right.
In most of these places, man's on a football king, bro. Except for the two teams in the Carolinas and Kansas, UCLA, the rest of the country, these big schools are football.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think what affects
football
college baseball, honestly, I'm not sure if you guys agree with this, but having these kids, these top draft picks, not sign with them because they're going to get paid more in the pros affects the quality of college baseball as well. If some of these kids, like, let's say hypothetically A-Rod went to Miami instead of going to Texas or Seattle, can you imagine how different college baseball would have been?
Baseball got a minor league system, man.
I think what hurts college baseball a lot, you get the same kid from college baseball, you get them in high school.
Yeah, no, that's what Pierre said. They had what hurts college baseball too is baseball having a minor league system as well.
Go get paid. They give you a signing, but they give you a big signing bonus. And
if you're in top 10 pick.
If you're a top 10 pick, yeah.
Everybody else.
Yeah. No, you're gonna have to struggle.
It's funny, Frankie Lindor and what's his name? Carlos Correa.
Yeah.
They were already signed before they signed their contracts with Houston and the Indians. They had signed letters of intent to play at Miami. To play baseball there because both of them are from Miami. They would have.
They're both from Orlando.
No, but they were committed and signed to Miami already, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but would you rather waste 3 years of college baseball, or would you rather start your professional career right away?
Got my professional
Professional,
career
I
right
would
on the
say,
spot.
but not every player. They're the exception to the rule. But most players in the top 10 don't always pan out. I'm gonna use a perfect example. The pitcher that the Marlins drafted a few years ago, in Tyler Kolek, he was a flame. He never panned out with the. That's what I'm talking about. Guys like that, like, should have gone to college first because they needed a whole bunch of development and stuff like that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
that's why I like football. They make you stay there for 3 years.
Hey, Tier Battle, I see you. I'm reading your stuff, bro. Minor league may hurt college football. College baseball does. That system, the baseball system, been around forever.
Ain't never go nowhere.
Were you pissed
they don't
that
give a-
Kyler chose? Were you pissed that Kyler chose the Cardinals
Football over baseball?
over your Oakland Athletics? Wait, are you the? Who is the?
Yeah, Oakland A's. I'm Oakland A's. Of course, I mean he's a football. I mean he's from Texas. He's a football guy. You get to play the number one position in pro sports as quarterback. The way the NFL is played right
But
now,
pitchers get
you
paid
know.
more. Yeah, but
Yeah,
the
but he was
sad
gonna have
part
to.
is,
But he was gonna have to go through the minor league system. You still got to go through the minor league system. Still got to go. Remember that? What's that dude's name? He's ended up being a good closer too. He used to play a receiver for the Notre Dame way back
Jeff
in the.
Simonto.
Yeah. He knew he was an average. He was a average, pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Receiver, but he knew he was a better pitcher. So he had to go through the minor league system, and then he went, and then he been pitching ever since. He probably retired now. He probably finally retired.
No, he's still pitching for the Giants.
Oh, okay.
He's made over $140 million in his life.
Smart choice,
so
right?
you guys don't think there's ever gonna be a two-sport athlete again, like
Never again. Nope.
like a
That's
Dion or
over.
Brian Jordan?
That's over. That's over, bro. You don't have because hold on. Let me give you a question. How many multiple sport high school athletes are there in high school?
Like
I'm talking about now.
15% of the
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So
15%
let's look.
of the athletes play multiple sports.
Well, what I'm saying is, back when Dion played, back when Byron Jordan played, and back when Bo Jackson played, and when they played at high school, they played every sport. They was on the football team. They was on the basketball team. Some of them played baseball and then ran track. See what I'm saying? Because Shannon Sharp even said that while he didn't really have a lot of injuries, he said because he played a lot of different sports, so you working different parts of your body all the time. You ain't putting stress on one part of your body, being a specialty player. So no, you're not gonna have two sports athletes because you got travel leagues now for baseball. You got travel leagues now for football. Now you got flag football now. You got high school kids now. They playing flag football now. They're not going off to go play basketball like they used to. You know what I'm saying? When the football season was over.
And Donald left, so
Yeah.
that. What's up, Glenda?
What's going on, yo?
What's up?
Good, man.
All right.
Yeah. No, I won't be no more two sport athletes ever again. That's over with.
What's up, Joe? I see you in there, boy.
What's up, Grinder? Number one, Grinder.
What's going on?
What you thinking about 7-on-7?
Me,
What I think
flag?
about something?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You asking me about it?
Hmm.
Oh, I mean, I know. I got a homeboy that got his son. He plays it. He love football though. He don't know. He don't like nothing else but football. So I don't think if he could play basketball, he wouldn't play it no way. It's some of these kids they don't want to do nothing else but do one sport. But you got some of these kids, they can't do nothing but sport because who they playing for. They started that back in the '90s, back when I was Coach Robert Hughes. He wouldn't let you play football to play for him. So a lot of these, it started back in the day. There's just a few programs that were hard nosed like that. But you play for one of them top historic coaches, you ain't finna be no two-sport athlete with him. Now you know it is what it is now.
Also, we see a lot of kids, they playing soccer now too.
Oh, absolutely. Because of that Messier and them boys, Messier and them. Yeah. There's money in it. Because they know there's money in it overseas.
Oh.
Make much as LeBron a year. They Messi. Make about $50 million a year.
Yeah, Manzano, I want to hear your response. You were so excited a couple of weeks ago about Messi coming to play here for the MLS. You do realize he signed a monster 5-year extension. Yep. Most likely, Messi will be here as an old man in the year 2027.
Yep. Oh.
So I'll sign him another deal.
Yeah.
Making money over there, bro.
And then they want Messi over here. Y'all not getting the prime Messi.
Hell no.
Hell no. You wasn't gonna get no prime Messi because you wasn't gonna pay that prime money for no Messi.
Yep.
Shit. I don't pay for no soccer over here, boy.
I tell you, so little MSL league, though, 2027. Forget about it. You're not getting prime. Y'all ain't gonna have.
Don't worry about it. Keep him over there. I tell him stay right where he is. We don't need you.
No. You tired?
Make your money, man.
Oh yeah, Ronaldo got the bread. Damn right. What's up, that boy? My bro in there. Saying hello to his Uncle Mace.
But see, in Major League Baseball, it used to be quite a few African American players, but for a long time now, they don't have that.
And to me, that hurts the sport.
It is. It does hurt the sport, man.
It really does.
I remember the late great Hank Aaron was talking about that years ago. That Major League got to do more to recruit African Americans. Like they don't do it. It's just like, hey.
And Bud Selig totally ignored the African American. Hey, that boy, anytime, my boy, I love you. And yes, that's his son throw left-handed and play baseball. I'll be a pitcher. Yeah, Beckham is good. Here we go. Soccer players are the highest paid athletes in the world. They get paid more than football. Yeah, they do, but you said that Messi was on his way here to play for the MLS. I keep telling you that. No one cares about that bum league. Bunch of bums, right? Am I right about that?
No, nobody don't care about that. That to them is like right here is like minor leagues.
Yeah. Welcome anytime, that boy. I like that. When it's cool when the girls call me Uncle Mason.
Yeah.
Like, let's see, she calls me Uncle Mason. She comes in here sometimes. Say hello to Uncle Mason. Manzano, cut the dream. He's not going to Miami. What's up, fireman? My boy, man, boy. What's up, kid? I like it. I like the way the Eagles are picking up guys off the street who are good young players.
Who?
The Eagles.
Oh yeah.
I never thought this would come out of my mouth. But the NFC East may be making a comeback this year.
What? You all right, man? You ate some chicken wings or something with some cayenne pepper, man?
No, I think it is. I think it's going to make a comeback.
Okay. I missed the Giant thing because I take care of something. Which you did to that Giants camp.
I didn't do Giants camp. I was going to do. If Aries comes up here, I'll do it with him. All right, man, my boy. I'm gonna say hello to you in a minute. You really believe that the Eagles have a loaded roster? Okay. On paper, okay. NFC Beast, yeah, Iman's a big Giant fan. That boy's a big Cowboy fan.
Yeah.
And he's saying, what's up to you, Grinder?
What's up, Doc boy? What's good? What's good, homie? What's up?
I appreciate that, and I mean this. I appreciate that you youngins consider me your Uncle Mace. I really appreciate it. I really do.
Yeah.
Zach Wilson debuts tomorrow. Jet fans will be there in unison to see their new superstar throw the football around.
Damn. They said one of the perfect spirals he threw. So
Hey, he said you can throw the ball through a tsunami.
that's it. I see you.
Number 2 years, Super Bowl. That's what I said.
They still made me laugh, man. Come on, man.
If he does, boy, you think Joe Namath is big in this town? Shit. Yo, flip side, come on up. I dropped the link. Come on up. We'll talk some Dolphins. Still cracking up.
That'd be funny if the Jets win in 2022. Joe Namath, move over.
And I don't think Joe would mind. But a guy like Dan Marino, he would not be happy
Nah.
if someone came in there and won a Super Bowl, and he'll be like, damn. Really? That's what he would say. Reno guy, he'll stand by Dan. He's the best ever. He's my man. Got the new crowd in the bandwagon, and they'll say, yeah, that guy sucked. He never won anything.
Yeah, that Dan Marino boy. Woo! He was slow feet, but he had a quick release. Oh my God.
Henry Fireman's great QB and Hurts, Pro Bowl running back and Sanders, Smith and Rigor at the wide receivers with solid backups, a top 5 O-line without injuries, and a defense that's better than Washington. Your defense is not better than the Redskins, bro. Your defense is not better than the Redskins.
Yeah, Redskins got these man. I'm not saying it.
Stormy in South Florida.
That defense is like super man.
That's a Super Bowl defense right now.
Mm-hmm.
That defense is out of this world, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, I'm Tampa Bay, and I have a young team like that, especially the coach of the defense, ready to beat your ass around the field. I will be very leery if I'm Tampa Bay. And they should have. And you know what? Washington had them on the ropes in the playoff game last year in the wild card game.
Sure did, y'all.
Be back in a minute, bro.
All right. Hey, what's up, y'all? Welcome to the Mace Taggart Experience. This is the #1 grinder. Hold it down to Mace get back. Who's in the chat? Got Flipside Fishing, Fireman 2531, that boy Vader. Nice, sister, nice, Turd Battle, Erdman Perry, Anthony Mazzano, the Mazzano man. Peanut Butter Hero in the building. Commander Lou, brother Lou in the building. Kid Roscoe in the building. Brother Sir in the building. See who else? SKC in the building. Fancy fan. It's good. Let's see who else. All right, so just welcome y'all. Mace Tag Experience on this channel. Please hit the like button if you can. That'd be greatly appreciated. Hope y'all and your family's doing okay. Thanks for being here, because y'all could have been done something else. Y'all here.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
Well, look who's in here. Would you like to come up, Truth? Talk a little Portland Trailblazers. Get up here. I already dropped the link. It's in there. Link is there. This one. Yeah, I did drop the link. I'll drop it again. Sponsored by Kevin Samuels petition.
Oh. Y'all funny.
Yeah, I'll be doing a commercial drop. Beautiful Nicers in the building.
Yep.
True Fest, we know it. I dropped it in there. I was gonna say to you, you know what? I like them personally, but boy, it's triple black out there sometimes.
Oh wow. What he saying now?
I mean, last night with Brandon Roy as a point guard, if I prove myself right, you're out.
Brandon Roy, what?
I'm point guard.
Oh wow.
Everybody in the room's talking about the shooting guard. You know?
Roy's the shooting guard. What you talking about, man? And if it needs with a hold up.
Green Henry was excellent this morning.
Yeah.
Shout out to her. Take your time, bro. Do what you gotta do. I'm here till like 10 o'clock your time, which our time is 1 o'clock in the morning.
The draft is like 3 days away.
And my nephew's gonna do the night,
Oh, okay.
put it up. If not late tonight, tomorrow. Toya's off this Saturday. It's her 23rd birthday, so we'll do that show next Saturday. That would be August the 7th.
Yeah.
Excuse me. His birthday Saturday. It'll be August 7th. That's the next time me and the beautiful Toya
Yeah.
back together again.
Yeah. Oh, remind me of the song, the late, great Donny Hathaway and Roberta Flack back together again.
Oh, yeah. Special shout out go to beautiful Miss Beach. Better.
Yeah.
China White, the beautiful one, always in the clouds.
Yeah.
If you ever catch any of her platform, when she gets into it, boy, wow. Typical sister, boy. She's mad. Sit there and rack up, take it.
Well, you could tell. Woman you mentioned, they ain't today feminine. It really is. What time the NBA on draft starts?
Well, ESPN starts at 8:30.
8:30? Wow. Okay.
I think they gave up too much to the Dolphins, which I didn't mind at the time. I think they gave up a little bit too much, but it's looking more and more like Trey Lance is going to start for the Niners. So right now, it's like they made the right investment.
Jimmy, you be gone very soon.
Yeah. Trey Lance beats him out, he's going to be gone. He'll be gone. I give him October when the team desperately needs a quarterback.
Mm-hmm. I want to know who the Jets backup is going to be, or the quarterback.
I forgot who it is. Truth gets up here in a little while. We'll talk Portland Trailblazers basketball. Daryl Morey has let the 5 teams who are interested in Ben Simmons know that he's going to hold out to what Portland's going to do. I think it's a tragic mistake for the Trailblazers if they keep those 2 guys together again. I would get rid of both of them if it was me. I want to see Lillard win. That's why I would like to see him go to Philadelphia. CJ. Oh man. If it wasn't for Middleton, I would say I would like to see him in Milwaukee, but Middleton's there.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting.
Trying to find which team in the East he will fit with.
McCollum?
Yeah.
Philly, the Knicks, name 2.
Yeah, he could put in the hole though. You know, what about the defense?
I think sometimes if you really want to win, like if Philadelphia got this guy, let's say McCollum, they'll sacrifice him for defense because they know he's going to make the shots.
Yeah.
And the team is built around Joe Embiid.
Uh-huh.
So that takes pressure off him. Again, the problem is the guy they're getting rid of cannot shoot from 3 feet. Hell, he can't even shoot from 2 feet.
Yeah. And then he's not practicing at all. He just want to hang out.
And the excuses, my
Yeah.
God, that the gossip media is giving this guy. Oh, Philadelphia should have played better. So what? He's a socialite. I'm like, you people are really serious?
Right.
Are you people in the? This is why I don't watch shows like what's that bullshit show? THQ, whatever that show is. I don't pay attention to that dumb shit. That nigga should be practicing. He's out there chasing women in London, of all places. Can't make this shit up, folks.
Oh, he can't. And he don't care. See, he don't care.
I totally agree.
He don't care. He don't care, man. Like,
I agree. Doesn't give a damn. Doesn't care.
players would kill to be in
his
your
position.
position. What? I'm in the Jimmy. Fuck that. Picture he would have had a jump shot, man. We would think of Philadelphia as a different light.
Yes. And Manny last night giving me pushback. Those are facts I was saying yesterday. Philadelphia gets Dame Lillard or McCollum. They're going to the finals unless Milwaukee does something big.
I like McCollum. I don't care, but I like McCollum.
I do too. Just that enough is enough. 10 years of one, 9 years of the other, and there's no results.
But you gotta break it up.
Yeah, I would give her both of them if it was me.
Mm. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I'm being selfish. I would if I would like Lillard to come to the next one.
Well, the package is a kid named Quigley, a kid named Knox, and a kid named Tappan. And one of their number ones, you can have C.J. McCollum.
CJ McCollum too.
No, you said C.J. McCollum. You didn't say Lillard.
I mean Lillard. Lillard.
And you're gonna have to give up that 19th pick, along with 21.
Yeah.
Those free unknowns.
Well,
And like I said, the Knicks are losing nobody in that package. I don't give a damn what Knicks fans try to tell me. Those guys are free bums. Now, if you're talking Maxi and the small forward And Simmons for Lillard, yeah, I'll do that because I know I'm going to have defense on the court. Everywhere around, I'm going to have defense. And Zach Collins, when healthy, is another defensive whiz as power forward. Then I will call Utah and see if they want to trade my guy, their center. I'll give him Nurkic. Hell, I'll trade Nurkic to I forgot what Steven Adams is. I'll trade him for Steven Adams. Not go from the worst defensive team in the NBA to the best.
What do you think the Knicks, if they would go after Kuzma? What you think about that?
That's not a good move for them. I think the Lakers is on life support right now. But if they get, like I said, Kyle Lowry and DeMar DeRozan for the league minimum, then the Lakers are right back on top. They're right there near the top of the West. But if they get Westbrook, you're going to see something. Because like I said last night, Saturday night, Westbrook walks into that room. He's the star of the team.
Right.
And LA will make that happen because he's from LA. He lives in LA. He's one of them.
Yep.
Does great things in the community.
Yep.
And LeBron wouldn't mind taking a back seat because then he could rest for the playoffs. He could promote Spaceship 3 if he's coming out with one of those.
Right. LeBron be chilling.
Yeah.
Also, the Knicks, they said the Knicks is going after Kawhi. So now I don't think Kawhi gonna go to the Knicks. Man.
On Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah.
He already said yesterday, but he's going to stay with the Clippers. So he can collect that money while he's hurt.
Right.
That's guaranteed money for him.
Yeah.
Ain't too many moves that can be done, and that's not good for the sport.
But they said next year be better, especially for people, looking to get traded. They said tomorrow next year's gonna be better.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Got the Jets tomorrow. The whole league is tomorrow. Hall of Fame game is in next Thursday night, Dallas and Pittsburgh. I'll skip it. Three exhibition games now, folks. Oh.
US this man team, y'all better win, man. I tell you.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Huh?
I said I would agree with that.
Yeah, better. See, like they don't want to play for the coach, man. You see how they don't care, like.
Like, what do you mean?
It's like there's no energy there. You know what I mean? Like,
No energy in what? The NBA or the NFL?
no, I'm talking about the Olympic team.
Oh, yeah. I said Popovich is hard to play for.
Yeah. I know they gonna have them practice hard. Like,
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
yeah. If you don't do things pop way, it's hell to pay.
That is true. I still think Kawhi Leonard's getting the last laugh at him. He fought banishing him to Siberia.
Yeah.
Said Toronto got the only banner up there. They had a hell of a parade in Toronto.
Heard they trying to move Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, I heard.
Uh-huh. I read it on
Oh, he's a free agent, Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry's a free agent.
I like Kyle Lowry. I mean, he ain't the best player, but he been on some few All-Star, game, He won championship,
Everybody laughing like Kawhi.
I don't know. Seems like lately I've been thinking, I think Kawhi's still gonna be at the Clippers.
That's what he said. That was funny. Truth says Kyle is a legit two-way player. Okay.
Next, we want to see what you're gonna do Thursday, man. We'll see what you're gonna do.
Knicks are at 19 and 21, but that can be moved.
Yeah.
Golden State trying to trade 7 and 14 Wiseman and Wiggins.
Wiggins, they trying to move him off for who?
They're trying to get a star player. They said it's on the table for all 30 teams.
Oh. Man, you know that. Who do you think gonna be asleep in the NBA next year?
I gotta see what these teams do. But if you're asking me right now, Chicago.
Yeah.
Chicago. I think Whatever the Knicks do, it's going to tell me about them. But I can see the Knicks. Oh, I got a better team. I said Chicago.
Yeah.
If they make one move, Charlotte.
Okay. So, yeah.
They get one guy. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Because one thing about them, that Prince was saying yesterday, the night before, he's right about, if Paul never got hurt, he would have won the MVP of the league, along with Rookie of the Year. They were like, what, the third seed when he got hurt?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to give it to the Bucks, though.
Yeah.
Giannis really came through for them.
Yeah, he did. They still told him Chris Paul might not come back to Phoenix.
Word is he wants to go to the Knicks.
What?
Yeah.
Want to go Knicks?
Yeah. Yeah, he wins the title in New York, forget it. They'll build a statue outside the Garden.
Oh, Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I know he definitely going to start.
Of course.
Who you going to give up?
The only difference between Kyle Lowry and Chris Paul is Kyle Lowry has a chip. Chris Paul doesn't. I agree with that, Tira Battle.
Yeah. Yeah, if they get Chris Paul and another star player, you know.
I think Laurie Marketing do well. Yeah, especially if he's traded. One in the West and one in the East.
CP come to the Knicks. Wow. He will help him a lot, though. I was just dreaming. Picture if they get CP and Lillard, but that's never going to happen.
No, and I don't see Lillard in New York. I see him in Philly for sure.
Oh my goodness, he going to Philly? Oh man.
I said, and Manny gave me pushback the last 2 days. You don't think the Bucks know who they feel the only competition?
Yeah. And also read too that it might be some play used to play for the Knicks in the past might be coming back, but I doubt it though. That ain't gonna happen.
They can't play defense. They ain't coming back.
They don't right exactly. They ain't coming back. They said maybe you could bring Melo back. No, Melo's not coming back. No, Knicks. No, he's not. Not the squad he had. Nope. Not the coach. No. That's not happening.
Reason why I'm quiet is I'm looking at the Washington Nationals.
Mm. The Mets acquired that pitcher from Tampa Bay.
Will you?
Yeah, I think last name Hill.
Rich Hill. Washington's up 5-0 on the Phillies.
Ooh.
Well, they love to pick on Bryce Harper.
He signed that big contract, man.
They wanted to win a championship the year he left.
That's crazy, right?
Yep.
You won it out. They won the champions. Yeah. Man. But like I said, I think Jets. I'm just gonna be realist. Just gonna be last in the division.
Yeah, but they're going to be a good last.
Huh?
They're going to be a good last, not a bad last. That quarterback comes through, the fan base will be ecstatic. They'll live with, and they got all those picks next year. They'll live with a 7-10 record.
Oh yeah. Yeah, more. Yeah, exactly. They got more draft picks. Yeah. I look for the Jets. They're gonna be good. I said within 4 years. They're gonna be good.
Only 4 years?
Yeah. They got there certain players got Joe. We don't know what traits they're gonna have. Never know though how this NFL. Because that's right. They all about offense anyway. Yeah. Probably be less than 4 years.
Yeah, you can say that.
Cause Saleh, he gonna make sure he'll fix that defense. He gonna make sure of that. And people say they say they love the coach already.
Yeah. Full of energy.
Yeah.
The interesting AFC East.
Yeah.
Buffalo come back to the back.
The Buffalo gonna make a deep run in the playoffs.
Yeah. I think the AFC is interesting. I think it is.
Yeah, I think but I ain't gonna cut out the Colts though. You know?
No, I'm put the Colts right there with Buffalo and Cleveland and Kansas City.
Yeah. But I would say this though. If the Colts don't really get deep in the playoffs, I'll say they're probably a year away because I think Wentz he gonna come through.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the one thing that's going to hurt Indianapolis, they don't have enough receivers.
No. They do got defense though.
That front seven is the best, in my opinion, in the league.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. They don't have enough weapons, they don't. I think they got the running back, I feel, but they don't have enough receivers to stretch.
I agree.
They don't have enough to stretch it. You know.
I agree with that.
That's what I said. They're probably just a year away. I said that's a team you better watch out for because they got a defense and yeah.
Best offensive line in football.
Mm-hmm. See receivers, man. Like I know Andrew Luck. Like wow, why couldn't just wait it? But I would say this: if the Colts get some receiver help, if it's legit, the other teams better watch out.
I agree with that.
Oh my God. But also, I'm interested to see what what the Bears going to do.
I like the Bears a lot.
Mm.
As a matter of fact, I'm picking the Bears to win that division
Oh,
because I really believe, my heart, if Green Bay do not get it done this year, and I don't think they will, you're going to see that team begin to erode. Remember, we had this guy up here. He said the same thing, basically.
oh,
Joey Votto, home run, 2-1 Cubs. Yeah, take over for about 2-3 minutes. I'm
okay,
gonna be on the phone real quick.
okay. Welcome, y'all. Lace Taggart. Experience. Seeing any new come here. So the same people. He said, you see, Tall Bio said through CP3 would choose LA. Yeah, never know. But may say that CP3 is looking at the Knicks. Oh, so I'd be a help. But I can tell you, hold on. Yeah. Might be a nice pickup. CP3 goes. I don't know. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Lakers in trouble. Lakers in trouble. And then we got to find who wants to go to the Lakers.
I thought it was about the banana boat, but if ain't got that bread. Left.
Yeah.
Banana boat.
Yeah, boy. Then we still don't know what they're gonna do to Anthony Davis. Is they gonna keep him? I don't think they should.
Neither do I. I would have been gotten rid of his ass.
Oh yeah.
There's still a market for him.
Yeah. Somebody actually said, "What you think? If you a Knicks fan, will you take him? No, injured, too injured prone. Well, he could play, but no, too injured prone for me."
Buddy Hield. Is Buddy Hield really that good here battle? Yeah, they're trying to give away Kuzma and Pope.
That is the talk.
Knicks, don't you dare touch any of those two bums.
You don't like Kuzma?
Don't do it, Knicks.
No. Which team you think they fit on?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Ah,
None?
none. Zero. They're just where they are. Purgatory in the Lakers.
He did that. What about the D League?
Yeah, they'll take them both. They're key players, yeah.
Oh, yeah, take him. Yeah, take D League, man. Next year you'll be in the top 5 draft. I never thought Jared Grant was on the Olympic team.
Which guy?
Jared Grant.
What team he played?
U.S. Olympic team, men's team.
Oh, like what NBA team he plays for?
I forgot. I totally forgot. I don't know.
He's a kid from Detroit.
But that's probably what it is. If he's from Detroit.
Jeremy Grant, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
He's from Detroit. He's in Detroit.
Oh, Detroit? Oh, okay.
That's not good.
That's what I'm saying, right? I'm like, I know Durant, I know Lillard. Some people I don't know the rest of them. Like,
that's not saying much.
I think the Stars, majority Star has sat out for this one. They look at Pop and say, nah, we ain't playing for him. No.
That's what usually happens.
No, he ain't playing. I know it would have been a stretch. He wouldn't have no time to rest. But I understand why he didn't pick Monty Williams. But he was in the finals though, so.
Because they do it by status. They don't do it by
Yeah.
Pick Popovich gets 5 championships.
Right.
Phil
Right.
Jackson then told him to kiss his ass. Plus, they don't like Phil Jackson.
Yeah. Man, we go. They put up US Olympic man. US man Olympic guys. Hold on.
What I'm doing right now is looking at the baseball.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Guys, pull this up. They got Bam from Miami. Devin Booker. Durant. Jeremy Grant. Draymond Green. No, they don't, man. Drew Holiday. Keldon Johnson. Zach LaVine. Damian Lillard. Javar McGee. God damn, yeah, y'all ain't got one big man. Y'all get right. Chris Middleton, Jason Tatum. They say he grew to 7 feet. Staff, man. And listen, man, this Olympic team. Come on, y'all, man. Steve Kerr. Oh, Steve Kerr's assistant coach. Lloyd Pierce, assistant coach. Jay Wright's assistant coach. Jason Biles. Deion Calhoun. Will Sue. Oh, he's a trainer, I mean. Yo. Oh, Jason Biles, electric trainer. Jason Biles, assistant.
yeah.
I don't know these people, man. Like, yo, Jerry Colangelo, he should be shot, man.
Maybe, like I said before, the bigger names just don't want to play for Popovich.
Yeah, that's the bottom line, yeah.
Some guys, superstar players, just don't want to play for. You see something? Where's my remote? There is nothing on television. That's why I don't watch TV.
And you know, Pop got his boy Keldon Johnson. He played for San Antonio. I never really heard of him.
Yep, you're right. See what my man says in here.
That's crazy. And you know, they don't hardly had no height on it. Only had JaVale McGee only 7 foot. Everybody was like 6'7", 6'8" and down.
Yeah, That's a good point. Tier battle is brought up. The chemistry, I think, is bad on that team.
It really is.
Of
So
course, he's upset to see Steve Kerr.
yeah. Yeah. No. Then you got Chris Middleton. You got Chris Middleton and Drew Holiday. You know they legs gonna be tired. Yo.
I think what they'll do with them is let them sit because they got guys there.
Yeah. It's a good move, but man, we talking about man, we the metal rounds like far reach for them.
And if they lose one more, they're done.
Yeah, they done right. That's what I'm saying. And if that's that gonna happen, bro, I really believe the rest of them don't even care.
I hate to say this. A lot of these guys don't care.
They don't.
Because remember the one thing, these players are getting paid to play for the Olympic team. They are getting paid. Pride and country, my ass. And plus, I'll tell you something. I always say this. Most America hates the basketball team. Does it surprise you?
No.
Let me ask you this. Are you surprised how bold white guys have got towards us?
Second.
Are you surprised how bold white dudes are towards us?
No, I'm not surprised at all. Not at all. Not at all. So you got them doggone simps, man.
It really takes me aback at something that Kane said the other day up here about they'll send a tank the house. So to me, basically, white guy, black guys will continue to get punked.
Mm-hmm. Now, do I think the white guys is picking certain places to go to punk black men? Yes. They ain't gonna go any other way. Well, us black men, because you gotta think about some of us, we consider them as friends.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking more of the guy who just don't fuck with them, and they be trying to punk them all the time.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like I said, black men better start fighting the enemies.
See a lot of them, they be hanging out with each other. Yo, what up, my nigga? Yo, I'll fuck your bitch. What? I said, yo, you ain't gonna step to that, yo. Yeah, man. He said he fuck. Why gotta look at me so? Oh, yeah. What the? You let him talk? I see. You gotta be kidding me, right? And these not young people. These are grown men.
Yeah, of course.
Like you let him talk you like that? Nah, I said, nah, I can't be like that, man. I gotta see you, dog. I gotta see you, man. No,
That's another reason I just don't fuck with black chicks, bro. I don't know where the ass is.
Oh, Joe said, Mace, you want Watson?
Be fucking with those hoes, bro. Do I want Watson? Yeah, hell yeah. I'll take Watson. Yes. Sounding less. Yeah. Party beard. They can't invent Baghdadis on those Tokyo Olympic beds.
Yeah, they gotta win every game, man. They can't lose no more games.
I would agree with that. Zach Levine to me is a bum.
Who?
Zach Levine.
No. Yaps. Man, I can't wait, man. And that's why I understand why you didn't get Kirk Cousins to be on the Olympic team. That need height.
Kirk Cousins, the quarterback?
I mean, no, Cousins. I'm talking about Cousins, the basketball player. I mean,
Marcus Cousins?
yeah, yeah,
They'll never put him on a team like that. It's too much of a problem.
yeah, okay, I get it. They need height. Jabril McGee is 33.
And a bum, I might add.
Yeah,
That man still rings.
he got two. I mean, he got about three.
Yeah, two with the Warriors and one with the Lakers.
Got three, yeah. Well, in case one day whenever his career over, he said, "Well, you know, I can start off a business. Look at that. I'm part. Look at this. At least he can throw the rings on this. And I know how to get the job done. All right. At least he's good for that, man. Yeah, he's the only 7-footer on the Olympic team.
Yeah. Thanks, Lou.
Good evening, Lou.
Football is gay. Football is lesbian. Football is transgender. Don't do. Oh, God. On the hockey out, football is for everyone. I cannot believe football.
This is right here, right?
Football promoting the alphabet people. Yeah, it's something.
Yeah.
You lived a single life, right?
Right.
Isn't it great?
Yeah.
People don't realize how cool.
You don't have to answer to nobody. You know.
So how come guys like us get killed all the time by other men and women?
Because they not, you know, they figure that, oh, you live a boy life. You know, you still got things to do. You know what I mean? Like, I even show, you know, do my live when I do shopping and stuff. You know, things gotta get done. They get done. When you live by yourself, things gotta get done. You don't have to wait for nobody. You don't have to rely on nobody. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back up in here, man. What's going on?
Nothing. I was just
What's up?
talking to him. I was
What's
just
up?
talking to Ryan about how come everybody hates single black men?
No, man, because
Men with no
they don't
kids,
like.
and all they do is make money, work.
Oh yeah, man. They they don't like us because they think we don't serve no purpose. We ain't trying to have no kids and shit. Like especially a lot of women meet me ain't got no kids. Nah, they want no kids. So they figure like you something wrong with you because you don't want no kids. I didn't. Main reason I didn't want no kids. I didn't want to deal with no. I don't want to deal with the white man. Because all these black women was putting these niggas on child support in the 90s. I wasn't going to be the one. Because I'm not going to pay the shit. So I knew I was going to be in prison. I don't really pay. I'm a little different dude. You don't tell me what to do.
Exactly.
So
Me too.
I'm not. So
Right.
yeah. Have I slipped up on some chicks in my life? Hell yeah. But shit, unfortunately,
Yeah.
it is what it is. They didn't hold them or they went to the clinic on my ass.
Yeah. Salute to you, brother Lou. Salute to you. Very appreciative.
For me,
I've been ready to die.
I think one of the things that helped me in the long run was um, they were never feeling me. So me, that was good, especially in the long run.
Oh yeah, man. I done had like in the past like 3 years, man. I done had like 7 chicks say they basically want to be surrogate mothers for me and shit. Turned them all down.
Not me, bro. In a
No.
lot of ways, I'm glad women don't approach me, bro.
No, a lot of the women, I met, I talked to them for a rant, kicked it with me, had a little fun with them and shit, and then, they be wanting the they want to get a nigga. You ain't getting me, baby.
Nah, I can't touch where I don't know you've been.
Hmm. Yeah, so.
Again, the first question I ask any woman that I'm just a little curious about, what is your body count?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that body count, boy. It makes one know what that body count is. Yeah. So you gotta know that body count, Mace?
Hell yeah. Because I
I
don't know
see
where
your
that shit's
boy. I
been.
see your boy Ramil is out there on the warpath.
Well, what do you do now?
He got into it with Simple. It was Simple the P. You know, the YouTuber.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
O'Shea's buddy, yeah.
yeah, yeah, man. Simple to P finally put a video on his Simple to P rebuking service channel, and Ramil is the first guy to make it. And I think Ramil is putting a little slander out on Simple though.
Oh yeah, more YouTube wars.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, YouTube wars again. Mm-hmm. Basically about that OnlyFans. Basically what happened was that because they kind of confirmed it each other. I listened to both the lives. You know, Siffer basically said they had a discussion on some other channel. It was Simple to P and Freezes It and Ramil. And Ramil was over there pumping up that OnlyFans. And Simple to P and then was saying, bullshit, OnlyFans ain't shit. It's only for women that has a brand. It's only for women that's got over, 100,000 to a million subscribers on YouTubes and Instagrams and Twitters and Facebook. Those type of them women. Not these other polar low chicks because they look good thinking they can go on fans and make no money. They're going to be only broke. So he went over there to Bernard Riley, which was Ramil, and pretty much took Simple P's and Freeze's talking points and tried to use it over there on Bernard Riley shit as his own. And that's what Simple Pete pretty much roasted him on. Then Ramil came back with his roasting. So that's what that shit's about.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said earlier, you own platform, get into all that stuff anymore.
What you say?
You have your own platform, you don't think about or be around all that stuff anymore.
Right. No, I ain't, like I said, I ain't involved in that. I'm just telling you what the heck, pretty much the situation.
No, you telling me what it is, but what I'm saying back to you is, I'm glad you told me because I don't be around those guys no more.
Right. Right. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, pretty much, Simple to P is who he is, and what's his name, who he is, Ramil, who he is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what was going on in the last 24 hours on the dramas part of YouTube.
Yeah, because all I see, and
Yeah. Did you say you see?
no, I'm saying that when I be on these streets now, it's the same old bullshit. Guys bashing women, women bashing men. Stupid.
You're right.
You know the sad thing is, I know who the suspects are too.
No, yeah, man. There's a lot of suspects out here, man, and just be going in with the slander. Yeah, But these guys, some of these, women out here, man, in the space is on some straight trash and some bullshit.
It's like a guy told me, these women be on these panels to make these guys feel good, like the host of the shows. But really, what they're doing, they're trying to find out information so they can take it back and try to reform their Pookie and Ray Rays, who's banging them every night.
Like that, they're trying to take talking points and use them, yeah. Yeah, trying to clean. That's a lot of old Pookas and Ray Rays, man. You know, they clean themselves up through a lot of the spirituality practices. You know that, right?
That's why I said ministers are no good. They can't be trusted.
And that's pretty much all, man. That's pretty much any. It's pretty much any spirituality too.
And
A
the
lot of people
women,
do. A lot of people thinking they think of the Christian preacher, right?
yeah,
But you also got the Babylon. You also got the the other whatever they call the priest over there in
the
the
pastor.
preacher they call. Well, I know about the pastor, but and the other, yeah, ministers, the minister, and the other ones over there. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of these hustlers, man, are just hustlers. And you just have to take it with a grain of salt. But
Interesting.
hmm
What's up, Mike? My boy's in the building. What's up, buddy? All good, bro. Philadelphia let out last night and today. They're waiting. See what they got 5 candidates for Ben Simmons. All teams are lottery teams. Can you believe that, bro?
Yeah, makes sense. Ain't no contender got time for him. Mace, come on now. The contender general managers watch the playoffs just like we do for their player personnel evaluations and development. So I can't bring him. I can't sell this nigga to my fan base. You can sell it to a struggling fan base because you can say you can make him better or whatever. And they'll be patient because they ain't winning no way.
Good night, beautiful. Sleep well. Dream about me. And have a good week. Appreciate you coming back to say good night. Appreciate you.
Yeah, see, May's got the sisters.
Sister. I'm not getting in trouble with that beautiful lady because I don't be around. She knows that. One thing I noticed when I lost my weight, that again, the women's intuition, they know. They know who's like, what's the word you want to use? They know who's a player and they know who's not.
Yeah.
Sleep well, sugar. Sleep well, baby girl.
Mace is a player.
No, I'm not a player, man. I put it to you this way. Platinum said something a couple of months ago, and I never realized it, and he's right. He said, check who's checking you. And me and her fine.
Yeah, that's it, man. You don't ever choose you, man. Yeah,
She checked me too, by the way.
She did?
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you the story. I interviewed Gabe. It was opening night of the NBA, believe it or not, this year. And I interviewed Gabe and I interviewed, what's my girl? Naomi Buckner, back to back. Then I'm about to do the NBA, and I look in the chat room. Oh, the avatar. I said, whoa. I said, yes. And she told me, quote, leave the sisters alone. And I said, sure? She said, yes, you don't know who's watching you. I said, okay. And why did I show that lady respect? Because she came at me, and then I told her, well, it's all right. A lot better than when I'm mad. And these days, bro, these days, I don't got nothing to complain about, bro. I'm as good as new.
That's what's up, man.
Appreciate it, man. Very nice of Go Professor. Come up here. No, he didn't come to the platform. He was in the chat room this morning around 5 o'clock his time in the morning. They don't know he's biggest Tom Brady fan in the manosphere.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know they got the little Tom Brady commercial. You seen the Tom Brady commercial they got now on
Which one?
ESPN?
I didn't see it yet.
Well, what he doing? He got the jug machine, right?
Yeah.
He's throwing the ball through the jug machine and the ball coming back to him. Throw it back to the jug machine, come back to him. He take like 10 yards back, throw it again, knock the jug machine over. Talking about I'm ready to go. It was funny. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Simone, you sleep well? Mike, I'm gonna give you an answer right now what you're asking about. In Portland, Philadelphia is waiting for Portland to finally say, yeah, I know he's with the money team. You money team guys, you like to throw it in my face. I know that.
The money team. What's up with the money team? What are you talking about? You talking about Mayweather?
No, it's a long story.
Oh, okay. Ain't my business, Dan.
No, it's okay. I'll talk about it a little bit. Frank Reich, the Colts head coach, has COVID. So say a prayer for Coach Frank.
Yeah. That's true.
That's messed up, man. You got COVID.
Yeah. Sometimes. Let me finish with Mike. Philadelphia, Mike, is ready. They want to trade Ben to Portland. That's where they really want to trade him because they got two players they want. But our good friend Neil, that's right, Neil O'Shea, saying that he's seriously considering not moving them. And I'm going to say it right now. If it blows up in their face, which I think it will, with Billups coaching, there'll be a house cleaning out there next year and a half.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sure, hi, and Becky. You had a lot of white boys excited.
Yeah, they wanted Becky Hammond out there in Portland, Oregon.
They want their Becky. You get it?
Yeah, they wanted Becky with the stringy hair.
I swear I thought she was going to get the job.
Nah, man. It's going to be tough for her, man. But at the end of the day, man, like I said, man, well, Popovich let go. That'll be the job for her, man. I think the San Antonio base will accept her, man, because she's been there. And they love Popovich down there.
You talk about a man who saved his job last week, and Mike Budenholzer.
Yeah, Mike Budenholzer, man. Yes, he did. He won an NBA title.
It helps when you have your own Tim Duncan and Giannis. Let's be real here. You don't have a Ginobili yet, or a Tony Parker.
No, he don't.
Does have his Duncan and Giannis.
Yeah, Budenholzer.
And why do these... Lou, you in there? I'm going to ask you a question. Why do some of you money team guys come back to the room here? I'm curious. I know why you come back. You was here from the beginning. But why do the other guys come back? I'm curious. Lou, answer that question for me, please. Why? once the big blow up happened.
Mm, the money team.
Yeah, boy.
Who is it? Yeah, that's what I was trying to find out. Who is the money team?
Let's see. Go Professors. One of them. Lose another. Laro.
Okay.
Wente. Abdul Jones. I'm gonna say this. I don't care. The fat bastard over there.
Oh, you talking about Big Truck?
No, he's not part of that.
Oh, okay. You fat, fat bastard.
Oh man.
Y'all wrong with these names, Doc.
I'm still laughing when China White was up here last time.
Okay.
She said, "I'm hearing that you have so much beef."
Hell no.
I said, "Yeah, I do." I know why you're here, Lou. I'm not worried about it. Like I said, I got something to build here. I cannot wait till the website is ready.
See, well, I know we seen what's the name that came in earlier. Sisterhood Defender.
Who was that? Oh, him.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
that.
was here earlier. Yeah, he was here.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, damn, bro, you guys are that much. And how could you? I'll say this one more time. I'm glad Simone left because I don't want her to hear me talk like. How the hell, you two grinder? How the hell can you want to be with someone who hates your guts?
Yeah, Sisterhood don't want nothing to do with no nigga. They don't want nothing to do with you, nigga.
I always think, where did it go wrong?
I don't know where it went wrong, man. They just woke up and they said, fuck niggas. Fuck the black man. They don't want to do right by him no more. But they'll say the black man ain't doing right by us. Yeah, because you picking black man ain't doing right for self. How about that?
I think one of the big problems that I saw a decade ago that one thing about these women, they do not like guys who make money.
Mm,
Does that make
that's
sense to you?
crazy. Absolutely not. I never thought that.
For them, they care about how big is what you have.
Oh yeah.
Can you please me? Can you hit the spots?
Yeah, that's me. Yep. Oh yeah, that's black, yeah, that's all about that. That's what Kevin Samuels used to talk about. He said, you ain't women, that's all, you just care about, yeah, that's why they're a deal. That's why the homosexual is here.
What's a homosexual again?
You just pretty much described you mean you say the guy don't have no money, but he can hit everything in the right spot on
Oh,
time
that's
every
a
time.
homosexual. Okay.
That's a homosexual. Yeah, he's a porn. He basically a porn. He's a po-ass porn star. Shit. Yeah.
And what's the guy that All he does is work all the time. I know they don't like that guy at all.
They call him what? I don't know what they. I don't even know what they call him. The educated lame or some shit.
No, educated lame is the guy that's the suit and bow tie nigga.
Oh, okay. That's a suit and bow tie nigga. Okay. Oh, the one that work all the time. Well, that's me. I work all the time, so yeah, they don't like me. So, cause I'm only the movie.
And like I said before, um, if you're a guy but all you do is stay on your purpose, that turns them off too.
Oh yeah, because they know they can't get nothing from you. That's some wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
They can't even get that from a guy who stays on his purpose. He don't want them.
Yeah, but the guy gotta have some relaxation sooner or later. He might just, she won't be over there but once a month or once every
But
couple of
what?
weeks.
But,
She
but what
lucky.
if that guy chooses Becky or Lee Lang?
No, Becky and Lil Lean don't give a fuck. As long as they happy you on your purpose. They
No,
get
no.
to
What I
chill.
mean is, for the black woman, if they don't, that you rather be with Becky and Lee Lang over them. You're making good money.
Yeah, but well, you can't have it both ways. You know what I'm saying? You can't be saying you don't want the nigga when the nigga go where somebody want him. Then you mad. Again, natural selection. That's why I don't even worry about. That's why the natural selection. I don't even worry about it because like I told you earlier, I had plenty of women want me to get them pregnant. So shit, but I know it was a money grab, so I don't take that as a compliment. Shit, bitch, I ain't married to you, so I ain't doing this shit. Because if I took every offer that had, I have about 20 kids out there, and that's no cap. That's straight real. Some people say you need some kids. No, I do not. Shit.
I'll be exactly where I'm at right now.
Mm-hmm. Not dealing with these personalities with these sisters, man.
Hey,
Cause
it's
see,
not the personalities, the body count.
hmm yeah. I just don't be concerned about that. They just got to deal with a certain class of women. I don't know what you expect from a moderate woman nowadays, because they're not
Now,
the.
to me, I put them all in the same
What's
category.
so how many? So a body count. So how many is too many then? What's your number?
Uh,
So you worry from age? Well, you up in the upper echelon, so you talking to a woman in her 40s. I mean, what you looking for her body count to be? If she was married, widowed or whatever, and she was married at a young age or something, then that might be, then you'll deal with her. So, what's the body count?
I'll say 7.
So she got more than 7. Okay, that's about right. Yeah, 7. Yeah, 7. Okay. Way these chicks out here getting, bro.
I'd say the way these dots are today, I'll say by the age of 30, they have at least 60, 70 body counts, and I'm being generous.
Yeah, that's too many for a woman. Yeah, that's about shit. That's like 1,000% too much. Yeah, she ain't supposed to have no more. She's supposed to be in the single digits for her whole life. hmm No more than 10 through her whole life. hmm
You know how nice it feels when you tell women you're not interested?
hmm
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I
not.
mean, the problem I used to get with a lot of women though, And I used to piss them off. Shit, they be wanting to get with me and try to be the good girl. And I say, shit, I don't want no goddamn good girl. So I don't know why you fucking with me. Shit, I tell them quick. I looking for a good girl. I sure ain't looking for no old one. Shit, fuck you talking about?
Yeah, they be wilding out on that, man. Like, you know.
Yeah, they be trying to play the game. Yeah, they be trying to flip it, and I flip it right back on them. I won't call them. I put them on a block real fast.
Excuse me, do you see me? No. Have a good
I
day.
know you definitely don't see me.
Mace, you, and they see you.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't no. I ain't no settle down guy. Shit, I ain't looking to do no settling down. Shit. Yeah, them women like that be coming through the door. And be some, you know, it makes some exceptions to certain people, but 9 times out of 10, I ain't looking to do no. I'm chilling. I ain't worrying about no women, man. I got some friends. I got a few friends in my circle. All I gotta do is make a couple of phone calls, and I'm good to go.
Yeah. Well, man, you ain't got that problem, man. I bet you talk to them right now. Like, yeah, what's up? You wanna be mine? Yeah. Lead them man, be with Mace. Because you direct.
Yeah, Mace ain't really got nothing to worry about.
Nah,
Mace just need to be just like y'all, Mace. Don't worry about it.
I don't.
If she wanted to come have fun with you, have fun with her.
So come have fun. Yeah,
let's have fun.
I'll tell you, man.
Ride the roller coaster.
Yeah. May you gonna direct it, man. You know, Uncle May's gonna be in. I was telling PA, like, you know, there's gonna be brothers gonna be jealous of you, man. You got women come up there. You know, you don't have to ask something. They're like, man, it's fucking Mace, man.
Mace like that body count. That body count got Mace, boy.
And then I tell you, man, yeah, by 6'7" on you know, 6'7" on the paddle, boy. I tell you, at one time, like, yeah, man, glowing like mother on the class at fucking Mace, man. Shit. Dick. I don't like this motherfucker, man. It's coming, dog. I'm telling you.
I don't think this man sees my interactions when Simone comes up to the platform.
Yeah, I remember it was this. I remember like early this year, I was going to this little old spot, right? Mm-hmm. And the dude told me, said, the women don't like you here, Prince. I said, well, okay, I get it, because I ain't lusting after their ass. I don't hit on them. First of all, this is a different kind of place we at. First of all, I don't really want the women because they're not, they kind of linked to you. You know how you dudes don't get me. You know, they kind of linked to the dude, kind of linked to you a little bit. So, no, I don't want them. They following your instructions. They got to follow mine. Shit, got me fucked up. So shit, no. I ain't finna have another motherfucker telling mine what to do. Shit, he kind of fell out. He basically I had to move around from that little spot. But it's all good, because I was supposed to move around. I was just supposed to be passing through anyway, so I ain't tripping. But yeah, man, a lot of these women, man, when you ain't really studying them, they do look at you kind of funny. Because I go by choosing skin. You know, if you talk to me right, I'm going to talk to you.
Yeah, it's true. If you're me, okay, and you're not into the women, they will not check for you.
Oh, yeah, No, because somebody asked me what you was talking to that woman about. I was talking to the woman about life. And he was like, and because a lot of girls might hear me talk to them, and the way I talk, they was like, you're crazy. Yeah, I'm crazy because I ain't talking that dumb shit to you. First of all, it ain't the setting. Second of all, shit, this ain't the setting. Shit, we ain't in no true intimate spot. So shit, what I don't do ignorant talk.
Yeah.
I don't even know you because I already feel her vibe. I ain't want nothing to do with her no way. You know,
Mm-hmm.
she was kind of involved in some things. She was kind of involved with some black magic type of stuff. She was kind of weird, though. I don't fool with weirdo chicks, bro. There could be some thoughts out here, but I ain't fooling with no weirdo chicks. Chicks doing too fucking much. I can't, doing all kind of crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Some crazies out here, man. Fuck over you real good with that black salt and all that kind of shit.
That's why you
Voodoo
leave
ass
home,
shit.
bro. You know what I told China White? Was it last week, 2 weeks ago? I told her
Mm-hmm.
point blank, I respect you, but I'm not gonna,
Advance towards.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I mean, if guys
mean-
saw me with China White, I think it will explode.
Oh yeah,
Spoiled.
niggas gonna be
Say
trying
they
to
explode, man. They, you gonna see the bitch in them, man. It's fucking man.
Oh yeah.
They gonna blackball you, nigga. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah. Them
Wow.
niggas gonna hate on you, man. You said on your
I'm
elbow.
guaranteed they gonna sabotage your shit. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you can't have that bitch.
No, you can't have
She's
that.
my friend.
Exactly.
Man, them niggas
They
mine.
gonna say like, if they don't know shit, man. I know more of this motherfucker, man. On some
I
bitch.
got more game than him now. No, you don't.
Little Rock.
What, man? I see right now, man. Yo, look at this fucking nigga right here, man. What he got? What you don't got, nigga? There be some hate.
Yeah. Niggas be trying to be on some hate.
Hate shit, man.
That's one thing. I ain't no hater.
Hey, bitch,
I'm a
if you
congratulator. If
right,
you gotta,
yeah. Go.
I remember, man, of a preacher, man. You know what I'm saying? Christian preacher was in the pulpit one time, and he said this. He said, he said, it's some of you men out here mess around and see a man with this woman, and she look good and all it can be.
Oh.
But if you got her, she be your worst nightmare, nigga.
I'll tell you, man. Picture if one of them come to your house right now, right? I'm coming to your house, right? And they just chill, right? And you doing a live right now while we chill. Me and PA, we good. You know what I'm saying? We know the game. And you had one of them chicks sit on your lap like this, you just chilling. And you know what I'm saying? She bringing you wings. She went to the spot. Got some chicken wings, and she feed it to you.
It was white boy treatment. That's why I call it.
Oh my God, yo, I'm telling you, big brother, big brother's gonna be leaving. Nah, I don't. Now the ones in the chat, they ain't gonna say nothing because you get the regular, but they go see the motherfucker come in and say, "Yo, look at this nigga, man. This nigga got somebody sit on his lap, man. You know who he is, man. They ain't gonna say your name." I'm telling you, some hating niggas, man.
Yeah, some hating, man. Some haters, boy.
Haters, man.
Hey, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I can't go.
Get up here, bro.
You know how you go out with some homeboys and try to mac on chicks?
Yeah.
I get hated on. I can't do it. I got to be solo. I go out with a nigga. I go out with some niggas, man. Them niggas gonna hate on me. I mean, one time, last time I went to this we went to this little hotel, right? And I just told this chick some shit. They said some shit because I say off the wild ass shit, so I can't be around no nigga. Cause I'll say some shit don't make no sense, but the chick actually like it cause she ain't never heard it before. You know what I'm saying? But it makes sense to what I'm talking to the bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you niggas over here sideline coaching and shit.
Coaching.
You go goddamn me Howard Cosell ass niggas. Which I don't, But gets between Howard Cosell though, the boxer can't hear Howard Cosell. You know what I'm saying? Until after the goddamn, I'm hearing your ass as I'm goddamn me hollering at the chick.
Yeah. I mean,
and then the chick are going, because you trying, So man, I was told this one chick, I said, I like them heels you got on, baby. Woo. The nigga said, you told her that. I said, goddamn, nigga, you gonna blow a nigga game up like that?
Yeah, man, I'm like, yo,
No.
I mean, you could be chilling, you know what I'm saying? You can cut the camera off. She playing with you, say, let me talk. I know there's a mic that you got. Mothers be hating, man. Like, damn, man, where mine? Like, man, you hear nigga be babbling and all, like, man. Act like a bitch. I was like, yo, niggas, chill, relax. Damn. You supposed to be happy for me, Dad. Yo, man, yo,
Niggas be hating, boy.
hate is real, man.
Boy, niggas be
Yo,
hating,
man,
boy. They see
talking
you get a
about,
bad
man,
bitch, they be
fucking
like,
white,
nah,
look at
you
the
ain't
fucking
supposed to
white
get her.
she got,
But you
man.
gonna get the bitch, you gonna get her, ain't gonna do shit with her.
Right, exactly. But they gonna still talk. They said, man, he think he all that got a fucking mic. Look at fucking Pierre Grinders. Them niggas ain't shit either. Poor sucker motherfuckers, man. What's wrong with you, dog? You must ain't got no ass like in 40 years, dog. Yo,
I'm gonna
you,
leave
Nah.
that alone with myself because I know that I tell guys up front all the time, I don't be doing nothing with these women. I hardly communicate with women.
that's the point. You direct, bro. Women like to be like they like a man be direct, man. These clowns like yo, man. Like Brother Pierre said, they hating, man. They don't want you to see.
Yeah, that's probably why that's probably why the YouTube internet blacked out on me when I was over there trying to holler. 'Cause I already know what was gonna happen. It was gonna be some capping. It was gonna be some bitch ass niggas on the sideline talking that shit when I speak. I'm gonna spit some crazy shit. You nigga,
If
how the
you
fuck you
pull
get this
off,
off?
and I think you got a good chance of doing. You pull off a little like elation with our friend. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, we ain't
They're
gonna
gonna be
talk no
hating on you,
name.
man, because so many guys gonna get at that.
You can't hate on me, bro, because I'm a private ass nigga. So you won't even know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be asking me what's up with her. You'll be like, nah, man, ain't nothing going on. I'll lie to you niggas in a motherfucking minute, boy. I don't tell no nigga no truth about what I got going on. That's why a lot of motherfuckers don't like me.
That's what they do, y'all. Exactly. Tell your
Cause
business, man.
I don't tell my business. Man, nobody knew nothing about mine. Nigga, I got a woman, nigga, you ain't gonna know nothing about now. She tell it, that's on her, but I find out she telling it, then she gone.
Right. Exactly. Straight up, yo. You got
I ain't
diarrhea.
talking about I ain't talking about if she want to talk to her girls about how she come to her homegirls something the way I'm goddamn me smashing and dashing on that. I ain't talking about that shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit. But she ain't gonna tell it no way. Shit, she don't want them girls coming over there fucking with me. So at the end of the day, you know, but now these niggas be over there talking down they gals and shit. I used to laugh at them niggas. I be sitting there quiet, mute. It's like a round robin, waiting for that goddamn flashlight to come to me. Nigga, never happened. Never happened.
But these men be
How
talking
about
about
them when they come around to me? I say, how about them Cowboys? Hey man, you know Emmitt Smith, he a bad motherfucker. Boy, niggas get mad, boy.
and you know some of them be talking about these women and stuff. Yo, man, I got my women in check, man. Why some of y'all be doing lives like almost a long time while your girl getting smashed by another YouTuber,
Nah,
nigga.
thank you. I don't talk this shit.
That's why, again, I try my best to stay away.
It's great, man. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, it's man. They ain't right now, man. Being honest with you, dog.
Well, what's
But
up?
them niggas be nagging, the niggas be nagging and shit. Them niggas be over there boasting and bragging about what they doing, and they ain't doing a motherfucking thing.
I just think when Kane was in here the other day and saw the women in here, and then saw China White hit me up, and he was fucking. He didn't know what to say.
I told you,
Oh yeah, goddamn Kane was like, goddamn.
Yeah.
Kane ain't no. Kane was surprised though. You know, Kane be out there.
Yeah, Kane be in the mix, bro.
Yeah.
Kane is Kane. Shit.
Yeah, I agree with that. Brooklyn's finest. That's what I call him.
Yeah. Kane street nigga.
I was just shocked how he was surprised. I'm not even like, well, I'm a dork.
Man, ain't new to this, man. Maybe had this been going on for a minute, y'all missing. Y'all not, you know. Somebody must tell him, like, yeah, man, he had to try check it out himself, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, when I was doing my little Facebook stuff, man, I was doing some shit. I had some admirers. I had one chick was trying to get with me, but I ended up finding some information that I couldn't fool with her, so I had to pretty much sever ties with her ass.
It's like I said, man, it's no joke. And who I had up here the other day? Oh, the two ladies. I had Miss V and Toya, and they agreed with me. They said, if you show your face, and women think you're cute or something, they're gonna come into your room.
Yeah, that's true, man.
I had this Samantha chick, and she is fine as hell. She's from Chicago. She was up in here Friday night.
Yeah,
man.
That's it, man. You know, you see, motherfuckers don't want to show their face because they know they're gonna get
I ain't
turned.
scared of
Scared, man. There you go. I show my face, man. I go out, I show my face. Well, yeah, there you go. You know what I mean? They don't like that shit, man. You know, because you know.
I think the day where I told Mella in Platinum's room shocked a lot of people. Hey, like I said to Mella, I said, you think fucking Fred Ward's the only good looking nigga in the manosphere, bitch?
Who?
I said it to Mella. I said, you really think Fred Ward's the only good looking nigga in the manosphere? I said, bitch, are you serious? I said, you come to my room, I show my face 24/7 in my room. And Platinum said, you got a beef with Mace? Mella said, no, Mace and me are good. I said, you better say that.
They goddamn makes me put the check down.
Man, I'm telling you done right, man. That's they right.
Yeah, he stopped down with it.
You know, I said, me and Fred Ward are cool. You know, he was in here last night. Me and him are good. You know, but, you know, hun, the avatar is the way my nephew made it. Wait till I put the new avatar up there.
The hell is I'm gonna leave that alone. Not fucking.
My good friend Grinder, I'm what?
He be going, dog.
Oh, but I'm what though?
That Uncle Mace, man.
Okay. I'm conceited.
Oh, you can see it. Yeah, you can see with his, man. For what? I call him, yo, that's Mace. That's Bronx Dandada.
Yeah, it's the New York thing, bro.
It's Bronx Dandada, man. I don't give a fuck.
That Mace don't give a motherfucking goddamn.
Damn right.
Shit.
I'm being
Okay,
real
man. I feel the same way too. They say, what you think about them chicks? Yo, them chicks like me, they like me. They don't. I'm not losing no sleep, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you guys. 2 weeks ago, but I had to do it. I felt really uncomfortable telling China White what I told her. Because deep inside, bro, I'm like, damn. Because who told me her measurements? Someone told me her measurement, and my mouth dropped.
China White, goddamn, having these niggas gone crazy, boy.
They told me her measurements, and I lost my fucking mind. I just kept it in. But when I got that chat room, I think I was in Platinum's chat room or Akuda's. When I found out the script, I was like, God damn.
Yo, man. Motherfuckers, she make motherfuckers forget doing their own lives, man.
I wonder why those two niggas were fighting about her that day in Platinum's room.
That niggas over there fighting.
Fighting, man.
I'm like, damn. I don't know why.
Niggas ain't got no game. But yeah. Shit, nigga, I ain't fighting you. I'm getting at her. Nigga, fuck you talking about. Bro. Shit. Yeah.
I'm like, whoa. You know what? Honestly, a woman like her, it's best to leave her alone, bro. I'm going to tell you why. And it's going to sound awkward to you guys. So somebody just said it a minute ago. Some dumb nigga will take you out if you're just having a nice conversation with her.
Yeah, you gotta know how to. Like I was saying, you gotta know how to shadow. You gotta shadow with her a little bit. You gotta know how to shadow her, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you let her walk a little. You let her walk in front of like a little peso, a little step. She ain't leading shit.
Her with these white guys,
she got because she got that rumpus. So
you heard what these white women be doing now?
Protect your backside, boy, so you can protect your blind side.
You hear what these white women be doing now, bro?
What these white women be doing?
They be like, you remember back in the 90s, especially the late 90s, when niggas would make their woman walk behind them?
Mm-hmm.
So these bitches now make the white boys walk behind them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I saw that.
Yeah, I see that, yeah.
That's what the white women doing now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they doing that dominatrix.
No, they're saying, yo, you want this bitch? You want that bitch, motherfucker? You want me? Because I'm precious. They're garbage. That's how white women tell the truth, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
There
you
you go.
gotta,
You want that
yeah,
bitch, that black bitch over there? She's nothing.
yeah. Especially you take her to a certain spot, you need,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
where
used
you
to work with a
goddamn
white.
me,
I used to
where you
work
can
with. A,
goddamn grab her waist and move her over to the opposite side of the bullshit.
I used to
So
work.
just in case you'll see a hand trying to reach over, you can move her out the way and go on and go right at the nigga's fucking neck. Cause yeah, you're gonna have to fight with some of these fine women on your elbow. They're gonna test you, nigga.
Yep. Oh
Well,
yeah,
thank God,
you.
thank God, I don't ever have to worry about that.
Okay.
That's why you gotta watch where you're going with them, though. You gotta watch where you're going too.
No, I'm talking about I won't be having no woman on my elbow, bro. So I don't have to worry about that.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm gonna have
Yeah,
in my
yeah,
elbow. I'm gonna have a chicken box in my fucking elbow.
Okay. All right, mate.
yeah. I gotta admit, yeah.
I made $10. All right.
Why are you saying that?
All right.
You see
All
something in
right,
my
man.
future? You see something in my future or something?
Yeah. Well, it's okay.
Yeah.
You too? You see something in my future?
Okay. You say you got it. All right. I ain't playing. I ain't, man. I hear you talking, man.
Oh man.
See, the more you treat them like that, you're doing, the more they want to get to know you, the more they want to get close. Don't be
Yeah, these
surprised.
women crazy.
Don't
Why?
be
Why?
surprised that
What's
they're
up?
going to
What's
take
up
a
with
trip
me,
to
yo?
New York.
All these years they didn't give me the time of day. Yo. I don't know what I do.
For now, they not. They don't be surprised. They say we in New York. New York where? What's up?
I can tell you right now, here in New York, for me, it's perfect because these bitches ain't interested. And I'm glad.
Like I told you, Mace gotta get the hell out of the country, man. When he go overseas, he be good.
Yeah.
He go get him one of them. He go get him a little 29, 2 bag account chick. He be straight.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you need no broke down pancake and Jemima hoops.
No. No. Used up. No.
So you go like brother Piers, you go out of town, you go out of the country, you gonna be all right, man. They ain't gonna you be all right.
Yeah, they gonna do nothing but do right by you down there, Mace. Shit, you get you one of them. Get you one good one. She'll cook your meal every day. She'll make chicken box for you every day. Shit.
Yeah.
Cali, Colombia.
Yeah. Yo, salute to you,
Yeah.
brother Lou.
So you have a good night, buddy. We love you.
Have a good night. Yeah. Peace to you, man. As always, man. Thanks for your continued support.
Commandant Lou, boy. Yeah. Commandant Lou used to watch Police Academy back in the day, huh?
Yeah, man. You don't have to worry about no more chicken boxes when you move out of the country, man.
I'm not really moving out of the country. All I'm trying to do is put studios.
Okay, even back there, man, you have to want for do nothing. They're gonna have your thing set up, anything you want, daddy, makes that daddy,
Yeah, Mace. Yeah, Mace, you got to go on and get you a nice little female for you, man. You need to have a nice little female.
They need female wash you up a little bit, man. They'll wash you up, man. Yeah. You miss a spot. There you go. Oh,
I don't ever see a woman giving me a bubble bath.
Well, if you go out, I'm guaranteeing.
Go out of the country, you're gonna get.
Go out of the country, you're gonna get that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, you would. You won't get out of the country now. She might get in there with you, have some wine, all like that, feed you some food stuff like that. Yeah.
I heard about you, Mister Tag. Yeah, I want to tag you for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, but that is what it is, man. You just got to be cool in the game, man. You know, I don't be tripping on these females.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All you gotta do is just pay attention, man. Be alert.
Yeah. Sometimes it be there, man. Be like, yeah.
Be right in your face.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, sometimes the energy. Sometimes sometimes y'all gonna run some chicks, but the energy don't be right, and they might be real down, but the energy ain't coming off right. Ain't fuck with you.
NFL Network is reporting that it's official. The Texans will trade Deshaun Watson.
Okay.
All right. Sweepstakes. The sweepstakes, it has been started.
I'll put them in my order, and I'm not going to be biased. Philly definitely number one. Philly can get any quarterback they want. I'm going to surprise you with number two. Football Giants.
No.
Yes. And the reason why I say that?
Why?
The talent that they got loaded roster. If that quarterback doesn't come through, Watson's going to be gone now. That he's available and they're willing to get rid of him now. See, Houston's smart. They're gonna dump him. Miami 3, Denver 4, Raiders 5.
Giants second?
Yes.
Do you think he want to go in the cold weather? That Giants.
I don't think he cares. I think he's looking at talent. Giants are loaded. They just don't got the quarterback.
You think Giants got talent?
Yeah.
You know?
All over the field. They don't have a quarterback.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking about last year. I'm talking about right now. Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Miami got talent. They don't have a quarterback.
But I think I might get him out.
I think Philly's problem is they got the capital, but they're not good right now. He goes to Miami, the Redskins, Denver. They can go to Super Bowl now with him.
Yeah. But if he goes
Giants too. If he went there, Giants, I'm telling you, they will elevate. They got the talent.
Giants second. Wow. Plus that's New York media. That means competition with Zach Wilson too.
Exactly. I'm telling you right now, my friend. I'm talking to you, Prince. No one's talking about the Giants here. Everything is tomorrow. Zach Wilson and Woody Johnson said tonight. How many people want tickets to see our new star perform?
Woody's cheap. He don't be. Yeah.
Yeah, Woody Johnson.
I keep telling guys, he's good. He's the real deal. And you know how you can tell he's the real deal? His teammates love him. The niggas are bought in already.
The niggas are bought in.
And he bought in. And then Grandin knows this. The fucking shit that used to come out of his mouth, bro.
Yeah, man. Right. Yeah, man. Like, yo, man, we gonna go to Super Bowl 2022, man. Shout out, man.
He said that to Goodell at the podium when they called him.
Yeah, he did, right.
Beating his chest, going like this.
You see that?
Zach Wilson, bro, he's funny, man. Yeah. You know, look, I have the best arm in the business. I can throw a football through a tsunami. Can other quarterbacks do that? I can't.
Yo, you had me crying, man. I was in tears, yo. But yeah, no, I know it's cocky, but you talk, Zach, quiet. You ain't went to OTAs yet, yo.
You still believe that you're going to lead this franchise to a championship? Guaranteed. Super Bowl champions year 2.
No, he goddamn me the second coming of John.
I'm dead.
Joe Willie, name it. God damn, I
yo,
guarantee. Yeah,
Pierre.
that's what y'all got. Y'all
I
got
shook,
y'all a
I shook
Mormon
my head.
version
Yo,
of
Pierre, I shook my
Willie
head. I
Joe
said,
name.
oh, I'm like, yo, this thing needs to shut the fuck up, man. God damn, I understand, but this, you
Not
can't
only am I
put
the
a
best
mic in his
quarterback,
mouth.
here you go, Grandad. Not only am I the best quarterback in this draft, I'm the best quarterback in the business.
Right, man. Shut up.
Y'all
You ain't
bullshit.
reached stamp yet,
This
man.
guy ain't said this shit.
Yeah. Yes.
He said he's the
Yeah.
best quarterback in the business.
Yeah, that's what you ain't said for the OTA. You ain't did OTAs yet. You talking, dog? Come on, man. Shut up, man. Come on, man. All right. Damn.
Zach
Now
Wilson don't
give the
give
kid
a
credit.
fuck.
Now give the kid credit. When it was time for mini camp and stuff, he cut out the shenanigans. Was all business.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
But before that, bro, that shit was comical. What was coming out of his mouth?
That was funny, though.
But Zach talking big shit.
Yeah, I look, Prince, and you wasn't up here at the time.
Right.
My God, they made that gargantuan trade. The Dolphins got 3 1s from the Niners. That's all I was talking about up here. But my Lord,
Yeah, Zach Wilson.
my Lord. Well, let me introduce this guy the right way because we're gonna be talking Portland Trailblazers. My man lives in one of the most beautiful cities on the planet. He's a great family man and a good friend of mine. A great truth ever you know it is here. Talk Trailblazers. We'll do that in a second. I'm gonna finish up with this Zach Wilson. Yeah, I think the Jets hit the jackpot. I do, and he's that talented. And I was gonna finish this up.
They
He
got
had the
Rick
best.
Ryan back at quarterback.
Yeah, he had the best combine day and workout day history of the sport. He was ridiculous that day. He did a pass, bro. No joke. 60 yards, not even looking. And when the Niners saw that, they got on the phone with the Jets. They said, "Yo, you want?" And the Jets said, "No."
Just said we good, bro.
And you know what? The Jets was going to trade 4 number 1s for Watson too, until they saw that workout. Let's go, Truth. It's time to talk about our squad. First of all, nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Good to see you too, brothers. It's
Good to
been
see
way
you
too
too,
long,
my brother.
man. I've
Yeah,
been
man.
shouting out your channel though, trying to get you some subscribers, man. You've been going hard in the
that.
paint, man. Thanks for having me on.
Appreciate you, man. I want to go back with you game 5 in Denver. And I did that game up here. And it was the greatest performance I've ever seen in my life, what Lillard did in the fourth quarter and the 2 overtimes. What you thought about that?
Man, yeah, that was amazing. I watched that with my family. That was crazy. He put the team on his shoulder and the team let him down. They jumped off his back. They said, "No, Dame, we're getting off." I never seen a team jump off a player's shoulder like that before. It was crazy.
That was the game when McCollum had his foot on the goddamn line, out of bounds. If he was in bounds, he had a wide open 3 games over. Probably win that series.
Everybody was fatigued, and Dame, he's in excellent shape. He's in excellent condition, and he was able to go. You could see that both teams were moving incredibly slow. It looked like their feet were in concrete; they couldn't move. And Dame, I mean, he could move though. I mean, he could move, but he could score. You know, one of those type of games right there. I've seen it before. It takes a ballsy coach to do this, but when you're in, double and triple overtime, and you see your team is walking in wet cement, that's when you put the bench in. A lot of times the coach that's willing to put the bench in first and play your backups is the team that win because the starters are too slow. They can't keep up. I've seen that happen before. And generally, if not always, I don't ever remember a team losing doing that, but that takes balls to do that in the playoffs.
Let me ask you this, because this is what's happening right now, the firestorm. You live out there, so you can tell me better. How down was the fan base out there when they gave Phillips the job and passed over Becky Hammond?
uh, well, Black Portland was more upset they didn't take Email Udoka, who I know personally,
Yeah, I know him too.
You know him too. Great guy. Great
Tremendous.
family.
I'm so happy he got the Boston job.
Man, so we're happy about that. Dame's going to Boston. He brought in, who was it? What's his name for Lee? Michael Lee, who played not Michael Lee. Yeah, no. The dude who played for
the Knicks
for the Kansas Jayhawks. He had a Jefferson High School.
About.
He's going to be Aaron. What's his name? Aaron something. He's anyway. He's out of Portland. So they're bringing a lot of Portland guys into Boston. So that was kind of for Black Portland. That's what we were upset at. White Portland, they didn't necessarily want Hammond as much as they're upset they took a guy who, with that background, with that background and them allegations.
I'm going to say this right now, because Philadelphia let it be known yesterday and today that they're not going to move Simmons until Portland decides to one of the guards, and they'll make a quick trade with them. They like both McCollum and Lillard, and if they can get one of them, they feel will put them over the hump, and I do agree with that. Is Black Portland happy with Billups?
No, not really. No, because the problem is that it's Olshey. It's bigger than Billups. Like Billups is almost not even the issue. Is Neil Olshey, because Neil Olshey, he should have been fired. He did a good job with Dame. He did a good job with McCollum. He's done a good job keeping stability within the team, and Stotts has always done a pretty good job. But here's the problem with your GM. What he ended up doing was he let LaMarcus Aldridge walk when we should have traded him the year before he was up for free agency. We could have got, 2 first-round picks and, a couple pretty good players, I bet, for LaMarcus Aldridge. What did we do?
I agree with that.
We let him walk, and that was huge. So he did that. So then what's he do this year? He threw Dame under the bus. This is fucked up. He threw Dame straight up under the bus. Dame is pissed. Everybody wants Olshey out of there. Black Portland, White Portland. I'm sure Dame wants Olshey out of there too. Is Olshey said, so that they asked him, they go, oh, so did you talk to Dame about any of the coaches that you want? And he goes, yeah, I talked to Dame, and Dame told me he wanted Chauncey Billups or Jason Kidd. And so they hire Billups, and then Dame's like, I didn't know Billups had this allegations against him. And second of all, it wasn't like he asked me who I wanted and that's who I said. No, he called me up and he goes, out of these coaches, who would you prefer? So I said, who I said. So he's trying to spin it like this is who I asked for. This is bullshit, and I didn't know he had this background. So they're trying to. So now the city, White Portland was coming down on Dame like Dame.
Oh, I know that. I reported that up here. I was
so you know about that, yeah. So it's like he threw Dame under the bus. So now Dame wants out because we got a snake for a GM who used to be a soap opera actor. He ain't no real basketball dude. He just started like an AAU league and ran an AAU league. And did a good job with that. And he's a good actor, and he speaks well, and he wears a suit, and he's got an eye for basketball. But he doesn't. I mean, it's time for him to go, man. That's
I agree with that. I'm talking to the great Truth, as you know it, about the Portland Trailblazers. He's right there in the middle of it. And if you don't know me by now, from being up here, Portland's my squad in the NBA. And I think, and I don't think you're gonna like this one. I'm gonna tell you, but I'm just being honest. I think it's best we get rid of both Dame and McCollum. I do.
Why both?
I think we need a new start. I think that I'll give you an example. I would trade Lillard for Simmons, Maxey, and number 1. And the reason why I would do that, because Philly's offering that, by the way, is because I'm getting a point guard who's going to be real good.
Cool.
Simmons, Maxey, he's a good player,
Maxey,
man.
Okay.
Yeah, Philadelphia don't want to lose him, but they know Lillard will put them over the hump.
What are you going to do
in Philadelphia?
What can you do with Simmons though?
Simmons can play point small forward, point small forward.
Okay,
all
put
he
him
has
at the
to do-
three.
No, don't have to worry about that. Yeah, he'll be the 3, but he'll distribute the basketball everywhere.
Okay.
That's all we need him to do, and shoot from 10 feet.
What about his
Okay.
contract though?
And we're gonna have him. If we get him, we're gonna get him for 4 more years, bro. Him and McCollum make the same thing. That's why I think Neil, if he had his reps, see, Philly would take either guy. He would rather trade McCollum there because he don't have to worry about the salary cap. But
Right.
what I'm trying to say is, man, I think it's time we break this shit up.
Maybe. I mean, I've always said you're not going to win a championship with starting 2 point guards. CJ's is a point guard. He could play the 2 because he's cold as fuck. But if CJ started full time at point guard, he'd look closer to a Dame or to a Curry than he would kind of like the player he is now. He'd get more recognition because he's basically playing out of position. He's like 6'3", maybe 6'4", but skinny, and he's not like a mega athlete. He's like Dame. He's a scoring point guard. And maybe, if you're going to trade Dame or you're going to trade CJ, the drop off you get by starting CJ and then moving Dame, it's not going to be a huge drop off. It's going to be a drop off, especially with that foot. You don't know about that foot or the leadership, and maybe he's not as good on the floor, but it ain't going to be that much. It's not like what people would think. But the thing is, if you trade Dame, you could get a load of talent in return for him. At least you should be able to.
And let me ask you this: tell the people, please, in the audience, if let's say they trade CJ for that clown in Philadelphia, okay? Because to me, he's a complete clown. Tell the people here that when I say it all the time, I think some guys roll their eyes. Coming from you live out there. Tell them if Lillard is still there, what's going to happen the second they introduce Ben Simmons when the press conference is over? Tell them what Dame Lillard is going to make that MF do.
Oh man, he's not a good fit here. He's gonna have to get on board. He's got strong leadership, and it's positive leadership. I've never heard him cussing players out or slapping people. But Ben's gonna have to get on board, or Ben's gonna get out.
How quick will he make Ben Simmons follow him to the gym and shoot from the other side? Because people think it's a joke. This is Dame Lillard summers, folks. When he's done for the regular season, this man can confirm it. 10,000 threes a day. Then he goes home and he does his rap music in his studio.
Right. You got a gym at the house. A beautiful gym at the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He's putting major work in the offseason. Yeah, I think that's right. If Simmons comes, he's going to have to score. If he doesn't score, if he doesn't work on that jumper, if he doesn't work on them free throws, if he doesn't work on his offensive game,
he won't play.
He won't play. It's not going to work. He's going to get moved
the bench because again.
So I don't want him.
People this. Lillard's not going to take this, and Brett Cole ain't going to take this. That used to be the late Paul Allen, God bless his soul. Right hand man ain't going to take this. Phillips ain't going to take this. And they will garnish his pay. I've been telling guys this. That organization don't play around, especially with a clown like Ben Simmons.
I don't want Ben Simmons. He ain't coming to Portland. He can stay the hell away from here. I don't want him at all. No, thank you. I called him. He's a scared little boy. Terrified Ben Simmons. No, thank you. Let him see. He can stay in Philly.
Oh, man.
I don't think Philly wants him.
No,
you know Philly don't want him.
Nobody wants him.
I don't want him either.
You know,
maybe they do. I don't want him. No, I don't want him.
I was gonna say the 5 teams that want him: Houston, Sacramento, Toronto. There's 2 more losing teams in that mix. There's a pattern there. Losing teams want him.
Right. You know where he'd be a good fit with? You put him in the backcourt with Westbrook. So it's like, Ben, you ain't got to shoot. Westbrook's going to do all the shooting, and you go get all my rebounds. To me, you want to pair him with a guy who's a gunner, and then who's going to take some wild shots, and Ben can clean up his mess on offense. I think.
One thing, if they trade CJ McCollum, They'll put Simmons at the 3. I see a lot of progress from the young Simons.
Oh yeah.
And you can put him and Dame together in the backcourt. Because Simons is what, 6'5"?
No, he looks like he's 6'2" and got a little boy's body. He's smaller and he looks smaller than CJ. He might be taller. I don't think so. He looks like he's shorter and he's definitely skinnier than CJ. And you're just gonna have the same problems. You're back to a tiny backcourt again. Matter of fact, we should trade Simons. Simons maybe could be a good backup point guard, I guess.
Yeah, it
It looks like his
us. I like
testosterone ain't hit his body yet. I don't know what's going on with the kid. Maybe he's still
Yeah,
young. I don't know how young he is.
Now, I haven't been out there in over a decade. Explain to me now black Portland, white Portland. I'm serious. It wasn't like that when I was out there. It was all lily white.
Oh, no, it's all white Portland. It's even more, it's all white now with gentrification because all the black folks went to what they call the numbers because the numbers is like 100 because we used to live, like 15th or 7th and 9th, like, 10th and Deacom. I grew up on like on MLK, which is basically like, I don't know, what's that? First, that's like first in Martin Luther King. It was Union when I lived there.
Northeast
MLK
Portland,
now.
right?
Now everybody lives at what they call the numbers, which is 122nd, 181st, 167, way out in the suburbs now. So it went from, so Black Portland's more in the suburbs.
They moved all the good people out to the suburbs.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Can't wait to get out there. I will definitely be out there next spring. To me, it's like going home again. Any recommendations for a brother like me to eat now out there since so much things have changed?
Food carts are, real popular out here. They got a food cart out here. I'd have to tell them to you, but they got one soul food one. I can't remember the name of it. They got a sister who works there, huge portions, delicious soul food, great desserts. You spend like $18 and you got 2 to 3 meals and it is amazing. Well, you're getting more than your money's worth.
I can't wait to get out there to see this beautiful lady cooking some good soul food for us.
Yeah, delicious. And they said Portland, was it New York Times or one of these big time newspapers said that Portland has the best pizza in America. Sorry, I know you're from New York. Maybe I'm not supposed to say that, but that's not me saying. That's what they were saying. And from what I'm like, I don't know if that's true. They got good pizza here. I'd never been in New York, but I had some Chicago deep dish pizza. Best pizza I ever had was in Chicago. So
yeah,
I was kind of surprised by that.
Chicago's deep. Awesome. Well, I want you to do me a favor. If I see you around, like in Roger's room, I want you to be my Blazer correspondent. I'm gonna need a guy out there to tell me what's going on, and me and you are good. So all I can say to you, my man, is next time when the trade goes down, you come up here, bro.
Okay, will do.
I'm gonna be doing that trade all night. I don't give a fuck about football. Football can wait next day.
It's been hard for me to watch basketball this year just because it was just mediocrity again. It's like I can't do it again. I'm tired of it. I like Stotts, but I was like, we need a new coach. We need a new. I'm kind of with you on maybe we should just get rid of Dame and CJ. I never really considered that, but yeah, we do. We need to shake this up because we're in a situation where we could actually lose the franchise. You got Paul Allen's gone. You got a jackass GM who's created a firestorm for no reason, throwing your franchise player under the bus. Now Dame wants to leave. Maybe the Allen's sister or something says, "Man, I'm done." She
don't
with
really
this.
like the team either. She loves the Seahawks more than the Blazers.
Yeah, and we're getting ready to get out of that lease or something. Or we're under a lease and we bought the Rose Garden back again or something crazy. So I don't know exactly what's coming, but we could lose the franchise.
I know there ain't too many of them out there, especially when I was out there. Any are the sisters out there swirlers?
I don't see. Well, I know some. It's kind of hard to tell. There's women that are swirling, but they don't necessarily. You don't see them around town. So like some of my mom's friends, a couple of them from time to time will have like a white dude. A lot of times they're just single. Like, put it this way, I went and saw Lauryn Hill with my friend, and it was me, my girl, and him and his girl, and there was no black couples there. There was like one, I think there's one black couple. If there was black girls there, none of them went with men. If the black men were there, they all either had like a white or Latina. Black women don't fuck with black dudes out here like that. They just don't.
Enough said. Good seeing you.
Oh, let me ask you a question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Two things. First of all, I'm a Seahawks fan, man. NFC West football. I'm looking at the San Francisco 49ers. They sold house on a quarterback with no resume. Trey Lance, I mean, you watch the video, he's an athlete. He's got a cannon for an arm. Maybe he's going to develop into a great player. But they said he's thrown for less yardage than any other quarterback drafted in the last 40 years. The least amount of yardage in the last 40 years, and you traded up to get a black quarterback. I looked at that. I said, that's the craziest shit I ever seen. That's like a Barack Obama being elected president. A black quarterback got drafted with no resume. They drafted, they put the house on the line to get this guy. They don't do that for black quarterbacks. But then I start to dig into why. Maybe it's because the year that, what's the 49ers GM? Is that Moose or who he was like
John Lynch.
Yeah, John Lynch. The year he came in, his rookie year, they said he didn't even look at Deshaun Watson. He didn't even look at Mahomes. He goes, "Nah, we're not even looking at black. We're not looking at quarterbacks." Missed on Mahomes, missed on Deshaun Watson. So I'm thinking now the reason they're going after they traded the house for Trey Lance is because that, first of all, looks kind of racist. You know how these white boys look over black quarterbacks like that. It looked more the same as that.
Tom Brady just called him out this weekend. Jim Gray, he said, if you have Wayne Gretzky and Michael Jordan available, you telling me you're not gonna sign him? And he said John Lynch will pay
for what?
But he wanted to go to San Francisco. They didn't even talk to him.
Who said that?
Tom Brady.
Oh, Tom Brady said that. Oh, really? Oh, damn.
He said that the Niners will pay.
Oh, see? So I figured that, because that seemed like a reach, man, to take him like that. You know, maybe he pans out, but, I mean, why would you give up an extra first-round pick when he's such a question mark? You know, I went back to look at Trey Lance's numbers. I said in his championship game, his junior year, he only threw for 50 yards in his championship game. And then I went and watched the game. It looked like a D2 game. It didn't look like no Division I football game. That was out there it looked like South Dakota JUCO transfer players, from out of 2-year colleges. So that was about that. But here's the other thing. Mm-hmm. How about them Seattle motherfucking Seahawks? The Seattle motherfucking Seahawks have one of the best defensive lines in the league last year, which most people are sleeping on. Last year, we didn't have hardly any DNs. We were questioning if we were ever going to be able to get to the quarterback. Luckily signed Carlos Dunlap, but this year we're loaded. We got Aldon Smith, Kerry Hyder from San Francisco, their best pass rusher from last year. Dunlap re-signed. Then we got this guy Taylor, who we drafted out of Syracuse. We got another. We drafted a guy, a linebacker out of Texas, out of Utah. I'm telling you, watch this Seattle front seven next year. This is the best defense since the LOB. This is the best defense on paper since 2013. We got to see what they do on the field right here. But this is going to be dominant out here. I think we're going to be dominant on the field, on defense. And then you add in Shane Waldron out of Los Angeles with the Rams. More NFC West football
guy.
Yeah. What McVay's got that stupid douchebag haircut, right? With the look like he got a Ku Klux Klan horn on his head, right? It's like, what's with that dumb haircut? So you remember last year what's his name? Who's their quarterback? Goff told the Rams team. Think about this. Goff told the Rams team, he goes, I want to fuck McVay's wife in a WhatsApp chat, right? So, of course, the coach runs him out of town. Then there's the Rams offense or passing coordinator and quarterbacks coach goes to a division rival, the Seahawks. Then they lose like Their whole defense is gone. Everybody just left the Rams, so they're in trouble. Anyways, to make a long story short, the Rams have fallen apart, and we've got the Rams, basically their offensive coordinator, out of Los Angeles, which means that now Seattle's got an upgraded offense with that front seven that I told you about. We feel like we're winning the Super Bowl this year. It feels like 2012 this year. Your thoughts?
From your lips to God's ears, I hope so. I look at Seattle, man, and I'm like, bro, is that offensive line improved? Is Chris Carson going to stay healthy the whole year?
No.
And the secondary I worry about. Front seven, I can see being dominant, but I do worry about the secondary. But I think talent-wise, Seahawks is as good as anybody. I just wonder, that's all. I don't know if Pete Carroll's played out. I don't know if Russell... Well, Russell took a picture the other day with all of his receivers at his house. They were working out this summer. They were all there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which means that they respect the man, which is good. And he's going to get them the football. Metcalf, shut up. He don't get you the ball to stay quiet and block. I hope so. And you know, it's funny. It's the first time in a long time, truth, I have not spoken about the Seahawks. And usually I run my mouth about this time of the year. I've been quiet on them. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe they will get it done. If they do, I'm going to be very happy, just like you are going to be very happy. Because I love to see my man. He's my favorite quarterback in football. I would love to see Russ get a second ring.
I think he's going to do it. I remember listening to Russ in interviews, and he said that he used to go to Peyton Manning camps. He said he wanted to be the best quarterback all time, and he wanted an offense like Peyton Manning. And what I see now is he told P, he goes, I see why he asked for a trade. He goes, look, man, when that year Marshawn Lynch played, he's like, you brought in a fucking 7th string running back off the fucking street while I'm in my prime, and you're running our offense through Marshawn Lynch, who's been retired, when you could just have me out here throwing the rock and throwing guys open. Are you fucking crazy? And then the next year, you shut down this offense and we were balling through 8 games, and then you switched it up because I had 1 game. Then just trade me then if you don't want to use me right. First of all, it looks like racist. Pete Carroll seems racist to me. Now I got to say that. He seems racist doing that. So then Pete goes, oh, well, maybe you're right. I do need to keep you because if we lose you, everybody's going to know I'm not that good of a coach. So they bring in Shane Waldron, who is one of these schemers and guys who can put together a sophisticated offense. So what Wilson did was he brought the offense down to Los Angeles to his California home, and I think he's going to have an offense similar to what Peyton Manning has, where he can make reads and check downs and he can call audibles. I'm not going to say he's going to throw 40 games a time. You know, he's not going to throw 40 times a game like Peyton Manning.
Healthy, he's going to run.
Yeah, they're going to run. And we got a couple decent running backs. They'll be running backs by committee, and none of them are that great. There's not that many great running backs in the league right now.
I like Carson if he stays healthy.
But he's getting old. He doesn't have that same burst. He can't break tackles like he used to. He's still good. And then, like you're saying, but he's injury prone. And if he tries, I don't think he can make it through the season. But I think for those reasons, though, I think Seattle is a legit contender. Like, if you got money down to put on a Super Bowl future, put it on Seattle because they're being underestimated right now.
Totally agree. Good seeing you, bro.
Good seeing you too, brother.
And remember, when a trade happens with our team, you get your ass up here, okay?
I'll be up here for sure.
I love you, bro. Kiss
Love
the
you
kids
too.
for me.
Later.
That is the truth as we know it. And you guys just got a taste of what I want my platform to be like. You just got a taste of it. I didn't know this brother was coming up there, but since he's here, you utilize him because he lives where this action is going on. Grinder. Take this. I got to take my medicine. You got a big audience in here. Talk.
All right. Yeah. What's up? We back. Let's check on Truth as I Am. He was up here to tell you about Portland. Pay attention. Little Rock
2517 in the building. Sean Jefferson in the building. Dark Solutions in the building. I already mentioned Brother JB in the building. Brother Lou, he left. Peace to y'all and your families. Yeah. BM Dolphin, salute to you. The one and only Armand Perry, Giants, salute to you. Yeah, I'm surprised you ain't up here, man. Yeah, so basically, take care of this business. I'm holding it down till we get back. My channel is the Underrated Darkness. It is it's like that. I'm gonna go to my channel. I'm gonna post a link. Oops. Hope everybody doing all right. I got good stuff on there. I got some good stuff on here. So yeah, so May still going strong and everything else. Check out I got MMA and boxing. Hold on for 1 second. So this is my channel, but yeah. So you want to check me out? That's my channel. Go check it out. Yeah, so May just tell us about almost an hour ago that Deshaun is on the market. Mr. Watson is on the market. And like May said, it's not guaranteed that he's going to Miami. I think he probably have a chance to go to Miami, but he mentioned other teams, yeah. But I'm surprised he put the Giants second. Hey, I'm just saying, be good. That'd be cool, right? Within a few years, if they get Deshaun, what the Giants get Deshaun Watson and they meet the Jets in the Super Bowl, both teams meet each other in the Super Bowl in the near future, that'd be hype, right? Yeah, never know though, but I will have my sports show. Like I said before, I was gonna bring it up on my birthday in June, but changed my mind. You know, I found it was a good time to put it on here and everything. And check out my channel. I got some great stuff on there, different stuff. And when we down with the Mace Tag experience. Yeah. NBA draft is this Thursday coming up. It's on ESPN 8:30. Should stay tuned for that. Brother Tagman, he gonna do the NBA draft on here, so we're gonna look out for that. So the brother got some stuff coming up and everything else. So we'll stay tuned for that. But I do want to talk to when the brother come back and everything else, his brothers that we gotta learn to be on code, you know. We gotta make sure that our masculinity is on point. And we gotta make sure to stand for the truth. And when you stand for the truth, everything else will be coming to you. You know? But you gotta be around people that respect you. Can't be around people that disrespect you. And you know they make believe they like you and they talk behind your back. Don't want you to like, share, subscribe. His Cash App is $Mace Taggart. all little caps, $ Mace Taggart. So if you want to cash app, you can cash app him or hit the like button, share it out. Or if you new,
JB in the building.
he's back.
Hey, go ahead, man.
Nah, I'm finishing up. I just finished.
All I'm doing, drinking me a little Coke. Now, my 3 girls is something very smart. Agni, Toya, and Miss V, they all got cash apps. Very smart by them.
Mm-hmm.
You remember what? Hit this man's cash up. I know it's JT. 5800 or 54. What's those last four? I know it starts with a 5.
Oh, it's $ capital JT 53000.
See, I knew it was a 50 something.
Mm-hmm.
That was so cool on your birthday. And it turned midnight. Last year we'll lose something. Yo, Mace, thanks, man.
Yeah, I was surprised.
I told those ladies, they get that shit set. I said, I'll be hitting you up. Pick up Mahogany. She's gonna have a mega show. If not next week, the week after.
Oh yeah, what about?
And she's gonna have all the Cuda proteges. If I'm not doing the show at that time, I will be on the panel. Platinum Elite, she's trying to get him, but she got Ism, she got Dusty, DJ Cuda.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to get Jessica X.
Oh, okay.
The Beach, your girl, The Beach. She came from DJ Cuda.
You mean the one? You mean that one? The brothers be having his tongue, had their tongue out Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
They had their tongue out.
He's part of the family. Oh, yeah. So. And shout out to my baby. She's sleeping now, Simone Love.
Oh yeah.
She was up here earlier tonight.
Oh man, I missed that. Okay.
She was in the chat room.
Oh, okay.
Me and her gonna do a 1-on-1 soon.
That's good. That's what's up.
That'll be fascinating.
Yeah.
I'm definitely looking forward to that. I know you don't really care about the Portland situation, so I'll get back to the football with you.
What?
No, when I had Truth as We Know It.
No, you good? No, that's all right. No, it's cool.
I didn't even know there was a black and white Portland, bro. I didn't know that. It wasn't like that last time I was out there. Monday Night Raw is in the building. Shot
Brother Griner?
Oh, snap, nigga. My nigga, what's good though? You late, man. You late to the party, man. You supposed to be
Monday night she come at 11 because he's a big WWE Raw fan.
Right, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Monday, yeah, Raw, right.
And Fridays he comes after 10 because he's a big SmackDown fan.
Yeah, who got SmackDown tonight, man?
So John Cena he wrestled on Friday night with he's our troop about to take on somebody for the 24-hour champion.
What?
The
Damn.
24 hours,
Back
the
up,
20,
back up. They have a 24-hour champion?
like 24/7 championship.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. He can fight him at any time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can drop it. That means like he don't know who's gonna come. He just got to fight him. That means he come from the seats.
Shoot on, shoot earth.
Did my girl wrestle tonight?
To my umbrella.
Yeah, the champion, yeah.
She wrestled Friday night.
How was she?
She won Friday night.
Yeah, it's my baby, man.
You know, every man got a price.
I remember on YouTube when I used to watch the old WWE interviews back in the day. One day they had a collage of Ted DiBiase. I was in tears. I was laughing. The one about the swimming pool.
Yeah.
When he said, "I'm tired of these damn bratty kids." Virgil started counting the money. He threw all the kids out of the pool.
He's when Ted DiBiase when he's a wrestler, he's after he beat him, he put $100. Virgil put $100 in his mouth.
Yeah, I remember that.
Then he take it back.
A lot of people think that he wasn't rich back in the days.
He was.
Yeah, I told him he was. Yeah,
big real estate tycoon.
What's up, brother JB?
But my funniest with him was, I kind of felt bad for the cute little boy. The one when he was dribbling the basketball.
Yeah.
And when he was about to get to 10, DiBiase kicked the basketball. Oops. And you don't get the job done, you don't get paid. I say, oh, Ted, come on, man.
When he bought an Andre Giants WWE belt, WWF belt, that was funny right there. When he bought the belt from Andre the Giant.
Yeah. But he
Remember
screwed
that episode.
Yeah, but he screwed a lot. He screwed a lot of wrestlers though, yo.
Yes, he did.
He screwed. Yo.
How did Ted screw a lot of wrestlers?
Well, sometimes he'll buy a wrestler too.
Yeah.
That I remember.
Yeah, he used to tell us, listen, if you fight that guy, you get that belt, and you give it to me, he's showing you the case, you get $1 million. Man, he won. He got nothing. Thank you. I said, shh.
Love that nigga, man. I love that.
That's how he was, yo.
I know.
Damn, yo, you a dummy. You know you wasn't getting that money.
like at one time when he put the corporation together, that was funny that day. Back in '95. He had 1, 2, 3 kids. He had Nikolai Volkov, and he had I forgot somebody else on the RS. He was in it too.
Yeah.
IRS.
Oh, you know I love them.
And he didn't pay not one of them at all.
Mike
It
Rotundo,
was free.
Oh, man.
Free, yo. Like, oh.
Then he had Stone Cold Steve Austin. You know Stone Cold before Stone Cold when he first came to WWF, he was named the Ringmaster.
Yeah, I remember that. Look at Mr. Miami's bringing back some memories.
Yeah, man.
Back in '95.
The one thing I ain't like about how you treat Virgil, man. That's why I ain't like it. That's the thing.
Them two was in NWO.
Yes, they were.
Yeah. But the way he treated him in WWE, I said, damn. Y'all was together. You treat him like that. Smack Virgil. Virgil would not do nothing like. He must have paid you well, dog. Get beat up like that, man.
Well, you must keep him on some money.
Yeah. We must have paid Virgil that, but he had to give Virgil the bag, man.
I have a good doubleheader Wednesday night in baseball. Cardinals and Indians is early. Late game is Astros at San Francisco.
Ooh,
I
that's
do
gonna be
want
a
to ask
good
you a
game.
question. I do want to ask you a question before you continue. What you think about the Mets, man?
The Mets?
Yeah.
They're playing good baseball. The pitching with DeGrom out now, you're going to see something.
Well, they
Well,
did
true.
got a pitcher, but he did, he gonna be all right. But I think they need more pitcher now.
Our troop just lost.
I can see that. Who just lost, buddy?
Our troop.
I haven't heard that name in years, bro.
Yeah.
He was funny in TNA.
The day my nephew graduated from high school was the day I said goodbye wrestling. I said, let me get back to this NHL and this NBA. And of course, the NFL is king in here.
I just got wrestling for right now, but I'm finna kick baseball to the curb.
That's going to be a tremendous Wednesday night in San
I tell you
Francisco.
one thing: the Mets is a good look now. I tell you one, Mets can hit.
You know what's funny? I saw last year's stats, and I did not know the Mets led the National League in hitting. That was last year.
Of last year.
And getting Frankie Lindor is going to help the Mets for the next 10 years.
Yeah, and they getting the best of base on balls, and they driving runs, man. They driving in punches, hitting home run. I'm like, God dang.
The fire sale will be Thursday night. And according to whispers, the New York Yankees are about to do something that we all love to see them do for the first time in eons. They are going to have a fire sale.
Yep.
Yeah, I wonder what Randy Levine and Lon Prost is doing right now.
You want me to take a guess? They ain't saying shit. They better hope they have a job. That's what it is. They ain't saying nothing.
Shoot, the Marlins, they didn't do coach.
What they should do, make them say the Mets got the spot down in New York. The Mets.
John B, I'll be with you in a minute, but just checking out tonight's scoreboard in baseball. I want to see the New York Yankees. And Atlanta beat the Mets 2-0. Trying to get the Yankees.
Yeah, the Atlanta trying to stay afloat. They're trying to stay afloat because they don't want to go all the way down with the Mets. Because the Mets get some pitching, and now they hitting this picking up right now. I don't know, Atlanta.
Yankees blew all those games this week. Boston. Angels against winning 3 out of 4 in Minnesota. Good for them.
You know it'd be funny, Mace, that some of them Yankee players want to go to the Mets.
Got the money now this time.
Yep. They go to cross rival show. Like, I want to go to the Mets, man. Y'all not winning.
I should buy the I should go ahead and buy the Marlins. Get rid of Jeter. Get rid
It's the way you
Jeter.
said it, bro. It's the way you said it.
Get rid of Jeter.
Ooh, man. Oh, God.
But I
But
would
bring-
tell you one thing. That's a team you gotta watch out for too.
Yeah, I think the Marlins are a year away. I think next year they're
Yeah,
gonna be real
if
good.
they get some, they just need hitting, man. That's all they need.
Now, if you're the Mets, how do you combat the Marlins with all that pitching?
Next year or this year?
Yeah, next year.
I don't know. The Mets, I'm saying the Mets might have to like make some moves, man.
I think they're gonna have to spend some money.
Facts.
They have to make some moves. That spend some money. Yeah, they have to.
It'd be funny though if the Yankees want somebody and your owner, Katz, would go, you know what? Really, the Yankees want him? You sure? Yeah, boss. Give him where he wants.
I should buy the Dolphins too. Buy 2 franchises.
I think it'd be nice in these days if you have a pitcher that had like maybe like 3 aces. That is good, but the way how the game is right now and the way the Marlins said they got 6 aces. So I said the Mets, y'all got to at least about
4.
4 at least. You got to have 4 aces to continue.
Because you're a much better hitting team than they are.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? I say you got to have 4 aces, man.
That division will change next year. I don't think the Marlins will win the division, but I can see the Marlins competing for the wild card next.
Yeah.
I can see them get some. I see them next year get some top notch free agents.
Jeter said they will spend the money this offseason. And you got a great woman in Miss Eng who spent 30 years in baseball. Oh, that's gone.
Dang.
And Boston takes the lead. Look at the Red Sox, boy, they are rolling right now. Look at that crowd in Boston.
Yo, who they play?
They're playing the Blue Jays.
Oh, they blowing out the Blue Jays?
Ooh.
Oh, they came back to take the lead.
Oh, okay. But everybody is the Blue Jays still in the mix to make the playoffs?
No.
Okay.
So Boston wins again. And Boston right now, folks, they feeling it. But Tampa Bay is round their tail. And Tampa Bay getting Nelson Cruz. Don't worry right now. Wait to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
I think the baseball playoffs are going to be awesome. The mask mandate, I hate it, man. But in my case, I have to wear a mask because of my condition with the kidney.
Should I wear my mask?
Are they bringing it back in New York?
Everywhere. Yes, I do. Because this thing is blown up, man. I mean,
I think they're doing it too fast, man.
I think Ringo made an excellent point. I was listening to that a little bit before I came in here to his platform. And he said, now, did you hear what they're doing here, bro? New York?
What?
Here, if you haven't taken the test, you have to be tested every week or they'll fire you.
Dang.
Yeah, Ringo was talking about that tonight on Rollo's show.
I hope Miami don't get locked down again.
You know, one thing about these Brooklyn guys, a lot of 5%ers live in Brooklyn, bro.
Yeah, always been, always did, always was.
Interesting.
Now, if they talking about the winter lockdown, I want to know if they're gonna bring the stimulus back. They might have to.
They will.
Mm-hmm. They have to. And this had to like go on like for minutes. This cannot like have 1 time, 1-2 months. This had to last.
Well, the one thing we do have, because we have the paper for it, we could print money anytime we want.
Yeah.
That's the one good thing we have.
But you know, there are some politicians, they don't want that to happen. They don't want no stimulus. But y'all ain't got a choice now.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't got a choice. Y'all stimulus, y'all gotta come to the table. Gotta be 2,000, at least 2,000 so every month. Gotta happen.
Hey, if you're a baseball player and you're white, Boston is the best place to play in the world. Boston, St. Louis.
Yeah.
Just,
And look what they did for Big Papi when he got stabbed. They flew a private plane down there, got him, brought him back up here, and treated him like he was the king.
nah, he got shot.
Oh, he got shot.
Mm.
In Dominican, his own hometown.
That's right here too. I heard that this shot for COVID ain't gonna do no good with the Delta. I heard the same thing, John B. And yes, we'll have another winter lockdown. If you're not a guy like me, but if you're a guy like me and you don't have a social life and you stay home all the time, the lockout is the lockdown is easy for you. If you're a guy that likes to go clubbing and party and picking up women, I feel sorry for you.
Yep.
Really feels.
That's crazy.
I just hope that we don't go get back on hope we don't go back on lockdown. Football season about to come up. Plus football season about to come back up too. You know the Dolphin Stadium. You know everybody gonna be at the stadium.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, Goodell says they'll have 100% capacity. Oh. Oh boy. See what John B says now. Better study. Oh, let me get back to you for a second, Grinder. And how excited you think Jet fans are?
Very excited.
I agree with that.
They ain't getting no sleep. They partying. It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be temporarily because what we just talked about. But trust me, they are dancing in the streets right now. They can't wait.
In the street.
They can't wait. I'm telling you, them Jets fans cannot wait.
Dancing
And
in the streets.
trust me, and they are traveling to Jersey. And they are traveling to Jersey Turnpike, even New Jersey Transit to see the man throw the ball. They ain't really going to see the team. They not.
But I hope we don't get another shot.
John B, I'm with you, bro. Just get the damn shot.
Shot got my shots in March.
Yeah.
The second one got me.
Yeah.
I was on the sideline. It was time. That second shot got me. I went to bed. I was on here for a minute. I told Mason I'm gonna go to bed because that second shot got me.
Mm-hmm.
I kept dozing off, going to sleep.
No, I'm right here, bro. I'm chilling. They're talking about who's gonna be baseball's MVP. And Devers is good, but I don't think he's fucking Ohtani. Miami, the shots are being found to decline at 6 months in protecting.
Hmm.
That's why we're kind of fucked over the barrel right now. Oh,
No chicken boxes today. Straight home cooking today.
for you?
Yeah.
You know me, I had my chicken box at 5:30.
Man, I should go ahead and get on. I should go ahead and get on the road and come up there and I'll meet you. I'll meet you in New York. Get on the
Second
boxes.
second he sees me walking the door, he starts making the ice cream.
Duh.
Dang.
Then he says, "Want fries?" I said, "Give me a little bit."
Hmm.
Wow, the Phillies was losing 5-0, and McCutcheon came back with a 3-run homer. They win it. Phillies come back tonight. A huge win for the Phils.
Mm.
That's the Phillies around the Mets' tail.
Mm. Think the Mets could hold on to first?
Yeah, because they got the best pitching. I don't know. Leaped over the barrel right now.
I think the Giants gonna win the West.
I remember I told Manzano, he asked me, who's my surprise team? I said San Francisco. Good to see McCutcheon healthy again. That's one thing you see about baseball this year. A lot of the bad teams, they blow leads, bro. New York Yankees again. They were off tonight, but their march to the guillotine is on its way.
Tomorrow's training camp.
Training camp will start in exactly 8 hours. I will be on tomorrow. I got doctor's appointment. I will be on tomorrow around 11 o'clock in the morning. Start this day off in here. Take you to about 4 o'clock. Take a break. Come back for the nightcap. Usual time, 6:30 Eastern. Talk more football. So the Phillies win tonight, but we're not talking baseball. We're talking football. Draft is Thursday night.
And next week is free agency. NBA.
Yeah, next Friday. Next Monday, a week from today, you can negotiate with whoever you want to negotiate. And then Friday, 12 noon, I'll have it up here. The free agency begins. Players will start signing their new deals with their new teams or going back to their old teams.
WWE is in Kansas City tonight.
Yeah, the new Sprint Center.
Yeah.
Freddie Freeman's on fire for the Braves. Braves won the first game of the doubleheader from the Mets. They lost the second game, so they split at Citi Field today.
Boom!
Let me see what John B said. Uh, I think I'll definitely tomorrow shave. Being in a good mood again makes you feel great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. John B knows this stuff. As not, folks. About to shut this down.
Okay.
Randall, thanks for coming, bro.
Anytime.
I'll be back tomorrow. Morning, 11 o'clock Eastern, to do the morning show. I'll take you to 3, 4 o'clock, then I'll come back at 6:30 for the night show. John B, thank you. JB, thank you. People in the clouds, thank you. Hit that subscribe button on your way out.
Have a good night.
Yeah, good night, bro.
All right, brother Griner.
Peace. Bye-bye.
All right, bro.
All right.
Mr. Miami, you stay. Slowfuse was here for a hot minute. But the person I want to say that I was shocked that she came in here earlier tonight. I was glad she came. She made my night. Trying to find her right now.
Here goes tell me Chris Paul about to go to the Lakers.
Is that the new one now?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I find her. There she is. I knew I would find her.
Who's that?
I will leave her up here while I say goodnight to the audience. I just want to say, everybody, thank you for coming tonight, and I appreciate all of you. And going to work this together. I will see you all tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock Eastern. I get back for my blood work. I appreciate all of you. Sponsored by Sigma Men, Sigma Male. Those are men who are antisocial men and take no crap from anyone.
And
No
brought
sex.
to by
What?
Ling.
There you go. No sex, no drugs, no booze, no women. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. I love you all. Thank you so much. Simone stays up there. Good night, nice. I love you, baby. I'll catch you in
Good night.
Cooler's room or somewhere in the spirit.
Good night,
Love you,
Sister
nice.
Nicer.
Good night, everybody. I love you. Hit that subscribe button on your way out. Like and subscribe. Good night, everybody.